is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney!
Steph Stephen Fulton Jr.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded Devin the Dream Haney.
Man, what up, man? We back in the building, man. Damn, am I too close? I don't know. I gotta get my camera right. But it is what it is, man. We back in the building. Man, I'm finna talk some shit tonight. I ain't even for a lot of y'all. Negroes ain't gonna like what I say, which is okay. I ain't got no problem. Ain't nobody gotta enjoy nothing that I say. But what's going on with all this bullshit ass talking? Everybody wanna talk in boxing. But niggas ain't making fights. Fights ain't being made. Fights ain't happening. And now we got to deal with the bullshit. Man, hold on. Let me calm down. As always, before we get started, man, like we like to do around here. You know what I'm saying? Got to show love to everybody who show love here. We dropped the link early because we get started late. Let me make sure I put the link in the chat. Make sure I do things the right way. I'm going to be in order now. I'm going to be out of order, but I'm going to be in order. Let me make sure I'm in order. But what happened to Negro? They say they want to fight. Everybody want to fight, but ain't nobody making the fights. Ain't nobody making the fights. None of them. Man, right now, we getting ready to go into April, and y'all can't tell me guaranteed fights that's gonna be happening right now. Y'all can't tell me. And the reason you can't tell me is because it's some bullshit. Hey, we got the new drop, man. Hey, y'all, if y'all really if they really want to smoke, you know what they need to get out there and do? What they really need to get out there and do, they need to do
bitch. Mantis in this bitch. Wash the Chevy doors. Mama, I saw Jesus. Get low with it. Whoop a bitch. Whoop a bitch. Whoop a bitch. I turned around and I spunk the nigga. Pretty Ricky, baby, grind on me. Wish a bitch would, then jet set. Thriller dance. Call me Dragon Ball Negro. Swag surfing. Where my DoorDash order? Not you? All right, then. Keep it moving. Old dirty bastard, drunk style. Too low to get under. Too high to get over. Melodies from heaven rain down. Damn, my socks wet. Got a rock in my shoe.
Somebody need to whoop a bitch out here, man. Whoop a bitch. That's what we trying to see. We ain't trying to see none of this other stuff, man. We ain't trying to hear these conversations and all the bullshit that we hearing, man. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the talk. Man, make the fights, man. We in the mid. We almost making it through. We done made it through a third of the year, and y'all can't tell me outside of Keith Thurman and Sebastian Fundora, what's the next big fight we gonna have? Y'all tell me. But before I get into it, let me do things the right way, as I always like to do. Shout out to my brother in the building, man. Hey, y'all make sure y'all go sub to my brother's channel. Hey, Five be over there cooking. Five, I be watching. I don't always pull up. I ain't always in the chat. But I be listening to you. Hey, Five be cooking on it. Hey, he be cooking on y'all ass, man. Hey, I love how Five rock. You know what I'm saying? That's my brother and I love him. Man, shout out to my brother Five. Shout out to Crush, the legend. Crush in the background. Crush, I got you. Give me 1 second. Shout out to Clarence in the building. Well, real quick, with Crush, y'all make sure y'all go sub to Crush. Coffee and donuts for grown-ups. You understand what I'm saying? Every morning, always talking some of the best topics out here, man. Shout out to my brother Crush, the OG in the building. Man, Clarence McClain, y'all make sure y'all go sub to Clarence. He doing a hell of a job as well. Always live, you know what I'm saying? He out there interviewing fighters, you know what I'm saying? Some of y'all don't know who these guys are because y'all don't really follow boxing like that. But he following boxing. He going and he getting the story with these guys, man. Shout out to my brother Clarence, man. Always live early in the morning, doing a hell of a job as well. Shout out to my brother Steph in the building. Steph, we missed you last night, brother. We missed you. Great biblical talk last night. You know, hey, we can't wait to have you back on Friday. And if anybody want to pull up, y'all hit me up. We have biblical talk every Tuesday and Friday night. We have biblical talk. So y'all pull up, man. Hey, you know, if you want to talk about the Bible, and we doing it the right way. We in Genesis, and we're gonna work our way through every scripture. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna talk about it. That's how we rock around here. Shout out to my sister in the building, man. Y'all go sub to my sister channel, Vacay. Vacay, look, she doubled it up on y'all. She live in the morning, and then she be live in the afternoons as well. You know what I'm saying? Not always, but most of the time. And doing a hell of a job over there with her show. A fantastic show, man. Y'all go sub to Vacay as well. Let me see. We got my brother in the building. The young brother, Joseph Jackson, is in the building. So he said, I got the Ray Charles on. I don't need him, man. I don't need him. It just, well, I ain't gonna lie to you, I do need him. I got old in life, and the computer screens hurt my eyes now. They done start hurting my eyes. So it is what it is. It is. Hey, I ain't Ray Charles, but I'm old. I done got old out here, man. Me and Keith Thurman the same age. Keith Thurman 37, I'm 37. We both 88 babies. Shout out to Keith Thurman, man. Sometimes Thurman fighting this weekend. Shout out to my brother Blue Hustle Man in the building. Salute to Blue. Blue, what's going on, family? You know it ain't nothing but love and respect. We're going to talk about Wilder and Chisora tonight as well. Shout out to my brother Aircraft Carrier in the building. Hey, man, always love and respect. My brother Cash is in the building, straight out of Alaska. You understand what I'm saying? A brilliant individual as well. Man, Cash, he got a channel. He kind of on the low with it. He on the low with it. So I don't know if it's time for it yet, but let me know when I need to blow your spot up, Cash. I'll blow it up. You know what I'm saying? We got my brother in the building, Zoomverse. Y'all go sub to Zoomverse. Always being, and shout out to my brother Zoom. He always showed me love. You know what I'm saying? When my son wanted to play Call of Duty and things like that, Zoom was like, man, bring him on with us. So we would go rock with him. You know what I'm saying? For Call of Duty and things like that. Hey, some type of way, no disrespect, Zoom. Zoom was always better than me. My son ended up being better than both of us. I don't know how that works. These youngins, man, y'all know how the young folks is. They understand that shit way better than we do. Did I miss anybody? I don't think I missed anybody. Look, man, and real quick, let me introduce my brother in the building. My big homie, Crush the Legend, is in the building. Crush, what's going on? How you feeling?
Hey, salute to you, Dub. My young big brother. What's happening? Salute to the chat. How's everybody doing out there? All-star chat. I like that. Yeah, I'm good, Dub. You know what I mean? A storm is a storm, but I stand still and it don't get wet. I don't even get fazed by lightning, brother. That's how it is.
But we gotta talk about this, Crush. Man, I love, as a boxing fan, all right, I ain't got no problem. I love hearing folks talk and do all that. I love all of that. Man, I want to see niggas fight, right? We done got to a point where boxing, it ain't about fighting no more. It's about who wins on Instagram and Twitter and folks take more. They more excited about that than the actual fights these days. When did this start happening that y'all can just get out here and talk shit and then folks, nah, hell no, he gonna win that fight. He gonna do this and that, whatever. I don't give a damn what you say until you get in the ring. You gotta prove that shit in the ring, man. I'm so sick and tired of hearing all this talk. Even when Mike Tyson used to talk a good game, but when Mike Tyson talked a good game, guess what he talked? He talked it in front of the nigga he was about to fight. That's who he talked it into. I'm so sick and tired of Twitter, tired of YouTube, I'm tired of it. Make the fights happen. I want to ask a question, Crush.
What up, bro?
What's the next big fight after? And I give Sebastian Fundora and Keith Thurman. I give them credit. We got my brother Cash straight out of Alaska. Cash, we coming to you next.
What's the word?
Cash?
I think it's a. I think this is a good fight right here with Keith Thurman and Fundora. I got Fundora fucking Keith Thurman up. Me personally, shout out to Sometimes though. Sometimes gonna talk. But he gonna talk in the press conferences. He gonna talk in the interviews. That nigga ain't on Twitter and he not arguing with niggas on Twitter and shit. That nigga, he gonna make the fight and then he gonna start talking this shit. Cash money. All these niggas out here talking, shaking hands, hugging each other, all this bullshit. When these niggas gonna fight? What's with all this bullshit that we got going on right now? Why the fuck is it cool for niggas to sit here and talk crazy and say all this kind of shit and not make fights? When did that become something that boxing fans accept? When did that become? When did that start happening? And then want to talk about it, make it seem like it's something big. It ain't shit. It ain't big. It's nothing. It's just something to keep the eyes on the sport. Supposedly, but the only folks watching this stuff is hardcore boxing fans. You're not drawing fans in with this shit because the fans listening to y'all talk and they thinking to themselves, "Oh, okay, they finna fight next." Nah, hell no, they ain't fighting next. I know they ain't fighting next. Y'all know they ain't fighting next. So what the fuck y'all talking for? What is this big talk? Stop the bullshit, man. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of hearing it.
About time.
I know. Hey,
you already know I'm on emoji, so come on, get it off your chest, man. We listening.
Criticize me as much as you want to.
We listening.
I ain't got no problem being criticized. I'm sick of this shit. And it's bullshit going on out here, and it's continuously going on. Back to back. I'm sick of it.
Well,
it may have took me a second to find my way around here, and I understand it. I ain't perfect, and I'll take that on the chin. At the same time, man, fuck these niggas, man. I'm sick of all these dudes. I don't care if your name is Shakur. I don't care if your name is Devin, Boots, Virgil. Man, nigga, who you fighting? And when you gonna fight them? And is it a big fight? That's it.
Yeah.
I ain't asking nothing else no more. I'm not speculating. If y'all notice, I didn't stop doing. I was like, man, I ain't even got shit to talk about with boxing except gossip.
Yeah, ain't that crazy?
I'm sick of talking about fucking gossip. I ain't talking about no goddamn gossip no more. Who the fuck want to fight? Who want the smoke? And if you want the smoke, prove it. Don't sit here and talk about it. Make the motherfucking fight. Make it. I ain't trying to hear about how much you're getting paid. I ain't what. Hey. If you worried about it, then tell us we ain't gonna make the fight because I ain't getting paid enough. Then stop talking. Stop saying I'm gonna.
I don't get the.
You out of order, man. Hold on.
My bad.
Stop telling me you finna whoop everybody's ass if the price is right. Nigga, either you gonna whoop ass or you're not. Either you whooping ass or you're not whooping ass. It is what it is. And I'm sick of it. And we're gonna call it out. And that's what, hold up, man, you up, Cash.
My bad. I forgot my shit ain't on mute.
Thank you. Hold on, man. We got to get Cash to drop, man. We got to get, hey, and Cash, you know I love you. We got the new drop. This one.
I thought I hit mute.
Bitch,
I thought I was
Santa's in
on
this
mute.
bitch. Wash the Chevy doors. Mama, I saw Jesus. Get low with it. Whoop a bitch. Whoop a bitch. Whoop a bitch. I turned around and I spun the nigga. Pretty Ricky, baby, grind on me. Wish a bitch would, then jet set. Thriller dance. Call me Dragon Ball Negro. Swag surfing. Where my DoorDash order? Not you? All right, then. Keep it moving. Old dirty bastard, drunk style. Too low to get under. Too high to get over. Melodies from heaven rain down. Damn, my socks wet. Got a rock in my shoe.
Calm down, man. You sound like you got a rock in your shoe. All I'm trying to tell y'all is at the end of the day, I'm sick of this shit, man. I'm tired of listening to it. As a true boxing fan, regardless of who I think win, lose, whatever, nigga, stop the cap out here, man. Stop talking. Stop whining, crying. Stop that shit, man. We didn't have this. When I was coming up, Negroes weren't out here whining and crying and they wasn't doing this shit. They was making fights. You call a nigga name, they gonna respond. Either they want the smoke or they don't. That's it. Y'all niggas out here doing everything but making fights. Oh, well, I'm gonna fight this person. Well, I might fight this person. Man, so now it is 4 motherfuckers that you calling out, and you ain't gonna fight none of them. I'm tired of hearing it, man. I'm tired of it. And it's fucking the sport up. It's fucking the sport up. It's making boxing look soft. It's making it look ridiculous. I'm just sick of this shit. I'm sick of it. All right, I got that off my chest. I apologize for cutting y'all off. Crush, it's on you. Cash, we come to you next. OG, what's your thoughts on anything that I just said?
Hey, man. Welcome over to the right side, man. You know, I've been on that time for a minute. I knew you'll come around to it, Dub. You know, you just had to see it for yourself. I've been on this for a long time. I've been saying it. That's all these dudes just want to rap. Won't they just go sign a record deal like Carissa Shields? Shit. Too much rapping. And ever since this pandemic, I'd rather call it, and everybody had to stay home and get behind a microphone and the goddamn video camera. That's where it all started at, Dub. Started from there. Everybody get behind a microphone, a camera, and a goddamn keyboard and just become everything that they really ain't. It ain't showing us a damn thing. And it's a damn shame that these fighters is on every damn platform. They on X, they on Instagram, they on your mama's email, all this bullshit. Ain't nobody fighting. Keep rolling up, talking about, I want to fight this guy. You know he in 2 weight classes up, weight class down. I'm tired of clout chasing. I'm tired of it, man. These dudes should be penalized for this bullshit ass capping. I don't give a fuck about seeing your face in the camera. I give a damn about somebody trying to put a dent in your face. I'm in for boxing. I grew up in the era where they ain't do none of this shit. They talking like they walk in and they got down to business. Not all this wanting to be get. When Ali said somebody's name out of his mouth, they was getting to business. And he meant what he said. And his opponent responded, they meant what they said, they meant the ring, they got it the fuck on. These dudes ain't doing nothing. And I'm gonna tell y'all this, stop blaming Floyd Mayweather. I'm tired of hearing y'all keep blaming Floyd for what? Floyd fought the best of the best and got it from the mud. Floyd didn't come in here get no damn belts in 2 or 3 goddamn fights, 14, 13 goddamn fights. He didn't do none of that. So the things that these guys got going on, how can y'all blame Floyd? Floyd didn't do none of that shit. But y'all blaming Floyd Mayweather? Floyd challenged himself. He wasn't jumping from weight class to weight class and all this bullshit. He was running through shit. So no, don't blame Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. So no, don't do that. That's disrespectful to Floyd. He's an asshole. But one thing he did in that motherfucking ring, he got it.
That motherfucking fault. He fought.
He fought. He got no overnight success, a planet star, none of that shit. Worked his way up and then took whatever the fuck Oscar said. Whatever Simon says, it goes. Simon said, I want this size glove. Simon said, yo, this, that, and the other. He ain't bitch about none of that shit, but give me 5% more. But can I get this? Can I get that? Then y'all be making excuses. A side, B side. We ain't had to worry about that shit. If you was the B side, you did whatever the A side wanted so you could knock the A side off. Checkmate. And none of your favorite usual goddamn suspects that all these dudes y'all blowing up talking about the future Hall of Famers, they ain't future Hall of shit. Ain't even done nothing yet. Look at their damn resumes. You pour the last back. You don't want me to get butt naked up here with their when I pour their resumes back because none of them really did shit. Most of them got a bunch of C-level goddamn fighters on their resume. 30 goddamn fights. You can't give me 10 goddamn dudes that's really a legitimate top 10. But they want to talk, cry, and make excuses. They ain't make no damn excuses.
We sick of it.
We sick of it. Goddamn, Aaron Pryor was found out he had some special shit in his goddamn water. The Alexis Abrelo make any excuses. No, he went back out there and still lost to Aaron Pryor again. He ain't say, well, I ain't trust him again, doing this and doing that, making fucking excuses. I want to take you to court. That's some female shit. This is boxing. What you take somebody to court for? You signed up for this shit. It's all right when you punching somebody upside the head, but when they punch you upside the head, it's a problem. This nonsense need to stop, and it's a lot of some of you content creators and you whack-ass fans' fault. Just like these damn soft-ass fighters. That's why they soft fucking warm pretzels. That's what they are. They voice leaders.
I gotta tell you, Chris, you know, you get opportunities when you rocking on YouTube and you can interview this person. Man, I ain't trying to interview none of you motherfuckers. The reason I ain't going to because once I start asking the tough question, niggas don't want to answer that shit. Matter of fact, what they gonna tell you is, well, I thought this was I can't. I plead the fifth on that. Man, I ain't trying to hear nobody plead the motherfucking fifth. Tell the truth, man. Why the fuck the fight ain't happening, nigga? Why it ain't happening? And I'm just, Cat, my apologies. Shout out to my brother Paid. We coming to you next after we go to Cash. Salute to my brother. Cash, what you got for me, man? Talk to me.
I mean, shit, we've been talking about this for a while. You just been you was dub middle side, like OG said. Now it sounds like you got to where we been at for a minute. Because a lot of people have been making excuses for niggas who've been doing all the talking and the social media posting and the videos, the shit that you're talking about you're sick of now. And we've been talking about the niggas who've been trying to get fights made on how they supposed to get made. So shit, I'm glad we all here. So yeah, let's talk about it.
Hey, you ain't never heard the one thing I ain't never made excuses for nobody.
Ah man, look, you made excuses for Devin going to fight Regis for that 1.5. Oh, he's going to get another bell and bit when Tank done contact this nigga for a fight. I'm glad we here now. Let's just stay where we at. Let's forget about the past. Let's try to do better. Let's try to do better from here on out.
we can definitely talk about it. Because you just said I'm making this. I'm gonna address that directly. But go ahead, finish your point.
I'm done. Go ahead, Paid.
Shout out to my brother Paid in full, man. My brother, much love and respect, Paid.
Respect. What's going on, Crush? What's going on, Cash?
Give me your opening statements, man.
I mean, shit. I'm glad we all right here right now. Shit. That's pretty much where I'm pretty much tired of the fucking talking, bro. It's a lot of talking about, not enough fighting, bro. A lot of niggas want to run up, push up on niggas or whatever, but then don't have the same energy for this another nigga or whatever. But I'm all here for it, bro.
We got the young brother in the building, man. Joseph, not Jonathan. And you know they brothers, so I get them mixed up here and there. But we got Joseph in the building, man. Salute to my brother Joseph Jackson. Joseph, welcome to the show. What you got for us starting the show off, man?
Man, I just wanted to say there's a lot of capping niggas up here, man. I come in peace, man. I don't want no trouble tonight.
Wait, but you said there's a lot of capping dudes.
Hold on,
so you
let him finish.
Let him get his bars off. Let him get it.
I gotta throw a shot at Cash Crypto every time I come up. He know who I'm throwing the shot at.
I'm throwing them right back. So go ahead, get your bars off.
That's what we do. Though.
What's up, Joe?
Nah, but I agree with Cash Crypto on this one. It do be a lot of people talking and not a lot of action. So they need to work on that. We need more fights than media stunts. I can say that. I can agree with that. But that's it.
I want to ask a question real quick. So we got Keith Thurman versus Fundora. We can talk about that. We talked about that the other night. But if y'all want to talk about it again, that's fine. What's the next big fight coming?
Hang on, I got one last point on that thing though.
Oh, do your thing.
Because OG, you pointed out about the social media. They didn't have all these things back in the days when niggas was just really real about what they was talking about, and then them niggas got in the ring and fight. Now these niggas you think they not in these channels looking at 100 niggas that look like they're attorneys and they're making excuses for every move that they do? I mean, these niggas know they can get away with everything, in anything, because shit, they see it. So fans are part of the problem. I mean, I'll say that. And the social media shit is crazy. This is a soft ass era we in. These niggas ain't fighting enough.
Right.
Niggas was fighting way more back in the days, fighting better competition coming up. These niggas is protected and fighting once or twice a year. Like, nigga, what?
Hey man, Cash, I don't like to say this too often, but when it comes time, I'm gonna say it. I'm calling it the majority of the whole ass niggas. I'm calling these niggas whole ass niggas right now. The boxing community is supporting whole ass niggas. And you can name the fighter 9 times out of 10. If you name him, I'm gonna call him a whole nigga. I don't give a damn what that name is, because you tell me to bet who they done fought. It might be, it ain't even a handful out this motherfucker that I can name. It might be a handful, maybe a handful. I might have a handful. I might have 5, maybe. And that's a struggle right there. Man, there's some whole shit going on. I'm sick of the whole shit going on. I ain't trying to see none of that shit, man. And social media is social media. I understand that. But damn it, if you gonna get out there and pop crazy shit and y'all gonna be talking crazy on social media, fuck social media. Nigga, sign the contract and get in the motherfucking ring with each other. Sign the contract.
That's my thing. I agree with you, bro. And that's why I got mad at Keyshawn when he did that shit with Abdullah, bro. Because at the end of the day, my nigga, he at 135, bro. You know you can't make the weight. So why the fuck are you pressing up on that nigga, but you don't got smoke for the niggas that's actually at 140 right now, bro?
What a smoke for Antoine. Even though Antoine, I thought he looked bad in his last fight.
Right.
You know I thought Hiroka put hands on him. I thought he won the fight with a close decision. But call out Antoine, call out Hiroka. Man, why you calling out Abdullah Mason? That nigga.
I got a question for the panel.
He don't got that energy for nobody else, bro. And that's the shit that be, because I know a lot of niggas be gassing that shit like that nigga, like he really about that. No, bro, you not, because the nigga was in line. He was next up for your belt, bro. You missed weight. You fucked that up. So how you gonna try to backtrack now with talking about, are we gonna fight this year? My nigga, like, you bugging, bro. Somebody out at your weight class, bro. Or move the fuck up.
If you think about it, there's only a select few motherfuckers who really are in control of their career. These other dudes just be yapping like they are, but they really not.
Name the names.
The niggas who are in control of their careers, I would say like niggas like Devin, Tank, the hot but niggas that who got a nigga like Jay Prince.
I
Nigga,
say
you is
David
not.
Benavidez in
If Jay
control,
Prince
too.
is your fucking manager, you are not in control of your career.
career at all.
Period. Point blank. I don't know why they got us arguing about these dumb narratives, trying to make believe and make a wish. No, nigga, fuck that. Let's
Cash
get the common
Crypto,
sense, man.
you agree with me when I say David Benavidez, he in control of his career? Because it look like he do what he want to do.
Yeah, he's out here fighting motherfuckers too.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. I agree with that too, Joe. Yeah, I
And,
agree with
he's the type, and that's the type of nigga that we need in boxing though, because that's the nigga that's not he the type of nigga that, bro, he won't smoke with any and everybody. So if he can't get the fight that he want, all right, cool. I ain't finna wait on your ass. I'm finna move the fuck up and I'm gonna get the smoke with the next big nigga.
Yeah, he go to the next big thing. You right
but,
about
but,
that?
but the thing is, even with David Benavidez, and I agree with y'all. I think David Benavidez, he pushing for the biggest fights he can make, right? He pushing for it. Canelo ducked the shit out of David Benavidez. I think we all agree on that.
Yeah.
Ducked the shit out of that man. And we hold on real quick. We got Big Dog Will in here. Hold on, give me 1 second. Big Dog, we coming to you next. We're gonna come to you next. But he, hey, even when Canelo ducked him, he said that's fine. Do whatever you gonna do. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go figure this shit out. I'll figure my own shit out, and I'm gonna keep trying to fight the big names. I'm gonna fight the best competition I can fight. Well, why everybody ain't? That ain't how everybody moving. At all. Everybody ain't moving like that. And now we seeing right now, individual, and I love, y'all know I love, hey, Shakur is my guy. I love Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Man, ain't no way you should be calling anybody out at 47 if you're not moving to 47.
And asking for a fucking
You see, he
rehydration
changed his
call.
tune. I like how he changed his tune on. He calling out everybody from 140 to 135. That's where
Hey, y'all
think
not gonna
I can live with that. I can live. If you're
Who
not
the fuck
moving
did he
up,
call out? Because I'm trying to figure that shit
he
out.
called out everybody.
Hold on.
He
I just
eliminated
want to
everybody.
say. I just want to say this.
hold on. Big Dog, get your bars off and welcome to the show, Big Dog.
This is welcome. Salute, Paid, Joseph Jackson, Cash Crypto, Crush, Dub.
Salute.
What up?
Man, I just gotta say something. Hey, Payton Fool, you know that Jay Prince ain't gonna let them niggas fight.
I agree, but that's my point. That's the point that I'm getting at, bro. Why you calling this nigga out? if you
Because
know
Jay
that you
Prince
can't
told
make
him to. Jay Prince told him to do that.
No,
he got
bro.
three. He got three of the most talented fighters at that weight class. He ain't gonna let them niggas fight.
I don't think he told him to do that though.
Hold on, real
quick.
quick. Hold on, real quick. So, Big Dog, you're saying that Jay Prince told Keyshawn to call Abdullah out.
I mean, it's not. I think what I'm trying to say is that's all smoke. That's all smoke and mirrors. It's all smoke and mirrors.
Is that what you're saying? That Jay Prince told?
Yeah, it's all smoke and mirrors. Yeah, he said that. He said I like the controversy. He likes to get a spotlight on his fighters. That what he said. He said that in an interview not too long ago.
Yeah, he said that.
And that's
so
some bull.
So I mean, he just.
And get what we gonna call it, Ryan Hill.
And Keyshawn's the type of nigga that would do that because I don't think Abdullah Mason is like he's not like not yet. He's not like out there boisterous like Keyshawn. And I think that was it's just a play on. He's just fucking around.
That's bullshit.
He's not serious.
Bro. Like that shit corny, bro. Because I don't see you having that.
Hey, this is what they do nowadays.
Now that's bullshit.
But
bro.
that's why it's the name of the show. Like you just said, this is what they do nowadays. If you look at the name of the show, stop talking so much and fight.
Right.
What happened to real fighters? Real niggas back in the day, real fighters, they weren't doing this bullshit that these niggas doing. Ain't nobody calling folks out just for clout. Because
it's a different time in the day. It's a different time though. We're used to
hold on. It could be a different time. I'm gonna call this time out then. I'm calling the time out that we in. And if they're gonna be acting a motherfucking fool, I'm gonna call them a motherfucking fool. That's what I'm gonna call them.
I agree with Pay what he talking about with the Abdullah stuff, but like I didn't really care when he was calling out Devin because like at least you like trying to that's a bigger challenge to me I guess because like Devin got the status and all this and that, but like Abdullah Mason, like if you wanted to fight him you should have made the weight. That's how I look at it.
Agree.
Like,
he's not going to fight him.
Yeah,
he wasn't planning on fighting him.
Is Keyshawn up to 47 in his next fight?
Nah, it looked like he fighting Nair Albright. That's what it looked like.
Okay,
yeah, he's fighting Albright next.
And that's it's still cap.
But here's
But
the
These
thing.
I
niggas,
don't
that's what.
mind.
Hey,
Oh,
Dub.
my bad,
Hey,
OG.
Jackson, Cash Crypto Crush. This is what these niggas do nowadays. I don't know how to express it. All of them. All of them.
That's
You can't just
the
pick
whole
one or two,
point.
but all of them do it.
It's not all of them though.
But that's
It
the
is
whole
all of them.
point.
Yes.
Benavidez
That's the
ain't doing
whole
that shit.
point.
Benavidez is the only. Yeah. Look at his weight class. There's nobody in his weight class. How people can't talk.
Man, we're not gonna blame the weight class.
Man, hold on. David
Half
Benavidez
the
ain't
people
duck
in
no
his weight
smoke.
class can't talk. Not half.
That
About
nigga
95% of
moving
them.
up, beating bigger
Man,
motherfuckers.
David
Man.
Benavidez continuously has he tried to fight Canelo. Canelo didn't want the smoke. That nigga tried to fight Bivol and he tried to fight Beterbiev.
Yeah, he had to do.
Hold on. After he beat what's the nigga name, man?
Morrell?
Well, he beat Morrell as well. The other
No,
dude,
the big muscular dude. What's his name?
I can't call his
Roster?
name right now.
Oh, you
No,
talking
the
about what's
musclehead dude.
Any
Yeah,
other day,
musclehead
I
dude.
call his name, man. The UK fighter, the nigga,
Yardy.
Yard. Anthony Yard. Anthony Yard.
They saying he ducked Calvin Smith though, because Calvin
Man,
Smith supposed to fight.
how the fuck you duck Callum Smith?
You're not Daniel Calvin Smith.
I'm just trying to be contrary right here. They saying he ducked Calvin Smith because
You out of order, man.
he was supposed to fight
come on,
Calvin
man.
Smith on the turkey card.
You out of order,
He
man.
wanted to go over to Saudi Arabia.
You can't put Duck and Benavidez in the same
Joseph Jackson,
sentence.
you really believe that?
I mean, but Joe
Hell
didn't
no.
say
Joseph
he
Jackson, you
said
believe
it.
that?
Yeah, I know y'all remember what happened though. He talking about
But Jackson, I just want to ask you, do
Hold
you
on,
believe
hold on,
that?
hold on.
This and that.
Let Joseph finish.
Hold
Joseph, put it all the way in context. So because you finna get fried, respect. I say that respect.
No, he's not going to fire because he don't believe it. You don't believe that shit, do you?
I'm gonna just say it though. We got to put it out there. He was supposed to fight Calvin Smith in Saudi Arabia. He turned that fight down, talking about his fan base is in America, this and that. And then his next fight, he go fight Yard in Saudi Arabia. So like,
Because he ain't had no other choice. You gotta. It's all context to that, bro.
I mean, is
even
that
though I
really?
don't believe it, that is
Is that really a duck though?
right there.
Is that really a duck?
It's a contradiction.
I hear what you're saying. I think David
because he-
Benavidez. It's the weight class he's in.
No, I don't
Because
think he
all the
ducked,
little
but I'm
niggas that
just
we
saying
like,
we gotta put it out there.
but all the little niggas that we like, Tank and Shakur and Keyshawn and Abdullah Mason and Devin and whoever else, all these little niggas, they have their divisions are stacked. And I mean, they all they do is they're like little divas, all of them, including my guy Shakur, including you guys Tank, including Devin, all of them are divas, and so that's what they do, huh?
I can appreciate that. I never thought I'd hear you say that.
No, I get on Shakur's case all the time. I mean, they're divas.
The truth is the truth.
They're divas. They're all divas, and they all got something to say, and they can't do this, and nobody wants to fight that person. This person need a weight class on this person. This person's too small. This person don't need a weight class. This person is a weight bully. He's not a weight bully. It's just too much going on. And them niggas, although all three of those weight classes fight 35, 40, 47, it should be popping. But it's not doing it.
Let me say this real quick. Let me get this off. To make it even worse, y'all ain't gonna like this, but Ryan Garcia showed y'all that it really come down to if the fighter really want to fight. He can maneuver around and get some shit done. So
facts.
Since some of these niggas really be talking about fights they want, if they don't not getting that fight done, by all means necessary.
Ryan Garcia was pulling some bullshit.
Hold on. But the thing, hold on. But with Cash, and I agree with Cash, Ryan Garcia, even though Oscar said that he didn't want to fight with him and Devin, that nigga, he got his lawyers involved and said, nah, this the fight we finna make.
I thought it was with Tank. I thought it was with Tank.
That was with
Tank too. It was with Tank
Okay, it was with both. Oh, that's fine. Either way, with both of them. Ryan, he went around. Hold on. He went around Oscar and said, and in this situation, just be honest. Ryan Garcia, I still think he's a drug cheat, but that nigga, at least he showed he want the smoke. He ain't ducking no wreck. Ryan Garcia ain't ducking no wreck.
You know what, Dub? I don't believe. I think he just be talking himself into shit, and then he. Anyway, what you're saying? What you're saying?
Big dog, you wrong because
you hella wrong.
You can't talk yourself into something and then now if he talk himself into something and then don't fight,
what he just did with Shakur was some stupid shit.
Every time he talked himself into anything, he end up in the ring.
What he did with Shakur was on some dumbass shit though.
What you mean?
What he did with Shakur was on some punk ass shit.
Hold on.
What you mean? What you mean by that?
All right. Let's hold on. We got to be in order on the panel. We got to be in order. Let's be
I just want him to elaborate.
Hold on. Let's do things the right way.
I don't understand how you don't understand.
Let's do things the right way. So let me real quick. I think Pay got a question for Big Dog, and then we're gonna open it back up. But we got to be in order. We all can't talk at the same time. Y'all know I love order around here. I apologize for interrupting y'all. But Pay, ask your question, and then we'll let Big Dog respond. We're gonna bring Jonathan back in here, Cash, and then Crush. Go ahead.
I was trying to get him to expound on what he was saying. Like, basically, what do you mean by that? Elaborate.
Okay, so in terms of Shakur, with the thing with Shakur, what Ryan did, Ryan was like, he the one that asked Shakur to fight. He said, "I'll go down to 144."
We're not even talking about that, nigga. Why are you even talking about that?
No, because you said Devin.
Hold on. Cash, don't cut him off.
Say shit about Shakur.
But let him.
No. You said no.
Hold on, y'all. We let him finish. So then, hey, if you want to crucify him, that's fine. But let him finish what he's saying first.
Yeah, Cash, it's about what he said something about Ryan, and I was like, Ryan tried to get his fights, but when he do be contradicting himself a lot, and that's what I'm just trying to say. So that's why I interjected to that, to your comment. And
okay, but real quick,
hold on, Cat. Let the man finish, man.
That nigga long-winded for no reason. Hurry up, nigga.
I mean,
no. He in order. He's in order. He's in order right now. So you out of order. You the one out of order.
Hey, when niggas move the goalpost, man. Hurry up.
Let the man finish.
Goalposts. I said Ryan contradicts himself a lot. And, he gets his fights that he wants, but some fights he say he wants and he don't really want them. And I think he did that with Devin. I think he's doing that with Shakur. I think he's doing that with those two particularly. I think he's doing that with them. In terms of, and I don't like the bitch ass nigga either. So that's another thing with him. But
nigga, your family. You done?
I mean, he's a man. I don't even want to get on. But that's why I have issues with him. But Cash Crypto, I understand. I hear what you're saying. Hey, I understand what you're saying. But I'm coming from my standpoint. I think he talks. He say he want to fight people, then he don't want to fight them. Or he use them for clout.
I don't care about none of these niggas enough to where I don't like them or dislike them, nigga. What I said was the nigga, Ryan showed us that you can go around your promoter and everybody else go to your lawyers and get a fight done. Period, point blank. That's what I said, nigga. So attack that point and don't move the goalpost, nigga, about no Shakur and Ryan later on. The nigga proved it and point blank. There's not even debatable, nigga. So why are you trying to debate it?
I'm not debating nothing. What are you talking about?
Amazing.
I think you just ready to fight. I wasn't trying to debate
anything. I feel like
anything.
you're arguing two different points right now.
Real quick, Jonathan, what do you as far as the points that's going on right here? And and I'm not trying to talk about just one. All right, Big Dog.
We talking about getting fights made, not niggas. What that nigga was talking about.
I'm not gonna say he ran. He just I don't know what happened. He might be at work, so I'm not gonna say that. But Jonathan, what did you get from that? And then we go into Crush, we're going to Paid as well. What
I got from it was like any fights I've seen that Devin and Shakur won't. I've seen them make the fight, so like I can't really say they ain't made fights that we wanted to see, like, cause I didn't see them make fights that I wanted to see. So I can't say they ain't made no fights. Ryan just got some of the bigger fights, but like he only got 3 fights that we wanted to see. Like all the other ones was just like poo-put, really. So that's all I gotta say about that.
Would you agree or disagree? I mean, Ryan Garcia, he's made, as far as boxing goes, he's made the biggest fights right now. Ryan Garcia. Would you agree or disagree with that?
Nah, I ain't gonna fully agree. I wouldn't say he made the fights. He just campaigned for it. But like the other side had to agree to it, and they was basically the A side. So
But he ended up end up having to bring his lawyer in against Oscar to make those fights in at least two. I know of at least 2 times that had to happen. Would you not say that's making the fight?
No,
And
he just
I'm not
arguing
even.
on his behalf with Oscar. Like that, they got a little beef going on. That ain't him like doing nothing special. That's just him doing what he gotta do.
His promoter is saying that we don't want to make these fights. And
But I
he's
feel
saying,
like most
Go
of
ahead.
that stuff, I feel like it's a publicity stunt with them. Like, 'cause they always come out like they beefing, but they always won to me too. Like, it seemed like a beef, but it's not a beef. So I feel like it's publicity too. Like, I don't think like he had to force Oscar. I feel like Oscar wanted it the whole time.
Then why
He just make it seem like,
had to bring the lawyer in?
Nah, that ain't true. Yeah, he definitely had to bring the lawyer in.
I don't believe the stuff that they said happened behind the scenes. I don't believe that.
Well, you got to explain why would he have to bring his lawyer in then in order to make that fight? Because Oscar did not want to make that Tank fight at all.
I don't believe that because Oscar always want the green dollar.
You just arguing to argue right now, my nigga.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying they always act like they beefing, but they not beefing. It's just
Well,
like
no,
Floyd,
I
it was
get
just-
what you're saying, Joseph,
It's
but
just
we
like
not
Floyd
talking.
Mayweather. Hold on. It's just like Floyd Mayweather and Tank Davis. Every time Tank finna fight, they always came out with like a little elaborate beef, but they really not beefing. If you understand what I'm saying. So I think that's they stick.
So you
he
think
act like he getting a lawyer, but it's really they all won behind the scenes.
so?
That's
So
how I look at it.
It really go into the title. So that really what they doing? They're just talking a lot, but the problem is they make at least they making the fight, and whether maybe you're right, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
No, nigga ain't right. Cut it out.
I'm just saying maybe he is, but
what I'm wrong on,
what we've
though?
seen,
What I'm
but
wrong on,
hold on, no. What we've seen is Ryan Garcia continuously make big fights. We've seen that. That's a fact. Regardless of how you feel about Ryan Garcia, we've seen him continuously make big fights, and multiple times his lawyer had to step in and fight against Oscar. Oscar to make the fights happen because Oscar wasn't looking to make those fights happen. Virgil tried to do, I don't know what Virgil was trying to do. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm still questioning exactly what Virgil was trying to do in that situation. But Ryan Garcia, he continuously ends up in big fights. And even when Oscar didn't want those fights to happen, according to Oscar, Ryan would bring his lawyer in, and his lawyer would be like, hold on, no, you can't stop us from making this fight, and we're going to make the fight. And then guess what happened? They make the fight. That's a fact.
I don't believe nothing them niggas say because both them niggas liars, man.
Well, you ain't got to believe it. You can see what happened with the fights.
Yeah, Joseph,
I'm
you
saying because
can look at after the fight. Oscar wasn't even there on the damn stand with Ryan. Come on, man. It's obvious that nigga didn't want the fight.
Man, what that mean? What that mean?
Man, what you mean? The nigga didn't want the fight. Why
Come
the
on,
nigga
bro.
wasn't there? Man, come on, bro. Only motherfuckers was there with.
You gotta learn how to read the situation, my nigga.
Nah,
Come on,
man, I'm not reading nothing, bro.
Cause that was their
Because-
cash cow at the time. You gotta think, bro. Ryan was their biggest name at the time, bro. He went in there and fought a fight that they did not want him to fight. Next thing you know, all of a sudden, Oscar come out talking about he getting death threats and shit like that, bro. Like, come on, bro. You gotta read the room with that shit.
I'm not a Ryan Garcia fan, right?
Me neither.
But at the end of the day, I'm gonna give credit where credit is due, and I have to give credit to Ryan Garcia because who else done been in these fights?
Bro,
We don't like hold on, real quick. Hold on. He was able to even with the shit happening the way it happened with the Tank fight. You know what I'm saying? Rehydration, all that. He was like, damn, that man, make the fight. Ryan, regardless of what you want to think, when he fought Devin, you know what I'm saying? Make the fight. He missed weight, whatever. Make the fight. Ryan done stood on business. He done stood on business. He out of order, but he done made the fights. If everybody move like Ryan Garcia moved, we're gonna see much more fights than we seeing right now. That's a fact.
But I don't like it like the way y'all talking like he the only one who making big fights, and that's not true at all.
I didn't say he the only one.
No.
But you didn't hear what I said. I never said he was the only one. I just used him as an example to say that he went through and went off of what we've all heard. He went through and said, "Man, damn the nonsense. I want to smoke with this dude. This is who I want to smoke with." When Oscar come out there and say, "Well, you need to tune up," no, fuck the tune up, fuck all that. Hey, lawyer, come here. Go on and tell him he can't do this to me because I don't know exactly how that play out. I ain't a lawyer, so I ain't that smart. But hey, he said, "Come here, lawyer. I need you to go on and make this happen for me." And guess what ended up happening? The fight. So I don't know exactly how it play out. But one thing I can say is that we can't, Ryan, he ain't ducking nobody. Can we say Ryan ducked somebody?
Yes.
Who Ryan ducked?
Man, we ain't gonna forget what happened at 135, man. The nigga was the interim champ for 30 years, man. We ain't gonna forget about that shit.
All right, that's fine. If
Y'all can forget about it.
If you want to say he ducked Devin at 35, that's fine. I have no problem with it. My problem is they still end up fighting.
Yeah, years later. But
it ain't no duck. You can't. How you gonna duck somebody but you fight them? You can't duck somebody that you fought.
Yeah, years later. In that moment, it was a duck. We're not
talking about a specific moment.
I'm not talking about
in general. I'm talking about in general, Joseph. In general,
let's bring the details into it.
But But the details that you're gonna bring are at 35.
That's what I said. You said who he ducked. You gotta name a time and a date.
Okay.
And that's what I did.
I don't really. But sometimes the fights ain't at that time. It's probably wasn't meant to be made at that specific time. A lot of fights get marinated like that, bro.
See,
but you can't duck a motherfucking in a fighting nigga.
See, and that's what happened with the Tank and Dave stuff, man. Y'all waited until he couldn't make the weight no more, and then y'all say a nigga ran out the division because the nigga can't make the weight.
This is what we talking. What we talking about? The excuses, man. You gotta cut it out. Man.
So let me. So now, I didn't even plan to get into duck talk tonight, and I'm not gonna get into. Well,
let's not get into that. No.
I was gonna say it's up to y'all. It's up to y'all. We can get into it. I don't have a problem getting into it because I can talk about it.
Yeah, you see they running. You see they running. It's good though.
Hey,
it's pointless.
Yeah, it's pointless.
I just say that, man, because when that happened, right? It happened so early in their career. You know what I'm saying? Devin did what he did. Ryan did what he did. Was the fight have been made at 35? In my opinion, yes. I thought they could have fought 3 or 4 times, or at least 2, possibly 3 times. I still think they're gonna fight at least 2 times. I hope they fight 3 times. And I think we need trilogies in the sport of boxing. I think trilogies help the sport. You know what I'm saying? It gives you that. When we look at the trilogies that were made previously, always great fights. You understand what I'm saying? So I would have wished that it happened earlier, but it happened. That's my whole point. Is the fight was made, and ain't nobody ducked nobody in that situation. They both fought each other. You know what I'm saying? So, and then we get the drug situation and the no decision, all that kind of stuff. That's why I say I still want to see it again. And I think even after that fight, we got one more time to see it, in my personal opinion.
It depends on the outcome of it, though.
Hey, Pay, can I ask Pay the question?
Well, real quick, before y'all ask Pay the question, I got my brother in the building, man. An individual that I got a lot of love and respect for. An individual running a great show at his own on his own panel. Dean, by any means, is in the building. Salute to my brother, man. Dean, welcome to the show.
What up, bro?
Give me your opening statements, my brother.
What's going on, Dub? Man, I was just chopping. I seen you was live, man. I wanted to just come show you some love, bro.
Hey,
That's all.
Dean.
That's it. What's
Dean,
going on?
I want to just say my condolences, bro. I ain't get a chance. I ain't know that had popped off, but my condolences, dog, for sure.
Yo, man, I appreciate you, P. Thank you, man. I
Oh,
appreciate
what
you,
happened?
bro.
What happened?
My aunt passed away yesterday when I was live, but I was
Man.
live, so I didn't know. I found out when I got off. So, you know how
Man,
that
my
go.
condolences as well, man. My condolences
Man, I
as well.
appreciate y'all, man.
Man,
What's
people,
going on, y'all?
hey, no disrespect, man. We got people. Man, everybody, I just gotta say it. Make sure y'all show love to everybody because, man, it seems like it's happening on a regular basis. It's happening in my life. It's happening in y'all life. Man, people, hey, we getting older. We getting older.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And as we get older, we end up losing individuals. And, man, hey, rest in peace. RIP to your auntie, man. Much love
No, I
and respect
appreciate
to
you,
her.
Dub. Appreciate you, Dub, for sure.
Give me an opening statements, my brother, and let me get Piero in here next.
Well, what was the topic? What was y'all speaking of? 'Cause I just saw you was live and clicked the link. What was y'all talking about? Give me,
Well,
give me
well,
something
I'm
to
gonna
go
tell
on.
you. I'm gonna tell you what we talking about. We
Talk.
talking about Negroes out here, Negroes, Mexicans, Africans, Americans, as my brother would say. Shout out to one of the greats out there. Man, we talking about individuals talking all this. They talking so much online, but they not making the fights. Why are you talking so much and not making fights? Stop talking if you're not gonna make the fight. That's what we talking about, Dean. My apologies.
Hey, Dub, you know how I feel about that. I guess that's a great topic for me to tap in on. It's funny because we get mad at fighters like Gervonta and Jerron and them who don't talk a lot. And then we criticize them for that, Dub. And but then we got the guys on the other end of the spectrum, Richardson, Hitchison, and prime example, Richardson, Hitchison for real. Because and Keyshawn Davis, I would say, that do a lot of yap and say they want Dev, say they want this person, say they want that person, and they don't operate in a way where they actually try to go get those people. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it holds up divisions. And even though I think Keyshawn the dog, it ain't even that I don't think Keyshawn
it ain't about if you can fight. It ain't about if you can fight.
If you can fight. It's just that the way you go about promoting yourself. You see what I'm saying? See, and I think that's something that a lot of these, no matter what you say about Devin, no matter what you say about Shakur, no matter what you say about Tank, they actually doing shit though to be talked about. Good, bad, or indifferent. But I think everybody up here agree that they actually doing shit.
At least they in the ring. At least they in the ring.
Come on, man. Like you
Some of them still ducking.
Yeah, no, Cash, Mike, they still ducking and all that. I feel you, gang. You know what I'm saying? But they doing more than the other niggas who sitting up there talking like they them niggas, though. And that's where me and Dub is getting at. It's like, I can take you being at a level where I gotta talk about you, and I may not get everything I want from you, Devin, Shakur, Tank, whatever. But when you at a level, Cash, Richardson, when I've got nothing I wanted from you, but talking, that's a problem. That's a problem. What's Richardson best fight? What's his biggest name? Who he for?
You say his biggest name?
Yeah,
George Kambosos.
George Kambosos.
That's a damn shame.
That's a damn
shame. Would y'all disagree with that? Would y'all disagree?
I don't
I wouldn't disagree.
Oh,
okay. The fight he should have lost though, Dub, wasn't George Kambosos.
Nah, Leon Perro. Y'all gonna forget about that?
Oh, Leon Perro, Joseph. Leon Perro. But Dub, that's not the fight he was supposed to lose.
He was a champion though.
Who was that fight he was supposed to lose? What was that nigga name? What was that fight he almost got his ass whooped? Who is it, Pay? What's the boy name, Cash?
I'm lost.
Limos.
There you go.
And you know what's so crazy? I said this, and this was before that fight happened. This is when Devin was still down there as a champion at 35.
Oh.
I was like, man, y'all gonna be mad. And I said this. I said, y'all gonna be mad when Devin ended up having to fight a damn Lemos because we don't know who the fuck Lemos is. People they're gonna get mad at it, and that fight never came to fruition. And next thing I know, I'm looking up. I'm like, wait a minute. Devin was supposed to fight that nigga because Lemos was the mandatory down there at 35, and now I'm looking at Richard. I'm like, hold on, he fighting Africa for what? How he even in contention for this fight? I didn't even understand how he got there. But I mean, I did know who Lemos was. I didn't know because I thought Devin was gonna end up fighting him. I did think that.
I did too at one point. I thought Devin was going, but my thing is, Doug, just to expound on your point. I'm tired of these guys. You got to give me something, man. Like David Benavidez, Jerron Boutennis, they trying. Like if we see you trying, at least you giving us something enough, Doug, to talk about. Crush, shout out to my bro Crush up here and everybody. Like, at least you giving us something to talk about. Niggas like Richardson and Keyshawn, what you giving me, bro? I fuck with you. I really fuck with you, though. Look, that's the crazy part. I fuck with both fighters. But what you giving me, though?
I'm done with Keyshawn, bro. I'm done with Keyshawn.
Bro. Like, you gave me Jermaine Ortiz. I like that fight. I am impressed with what you did. But you supposed to follow that up with a real banger. So you don't fight Jermaine Ortiz cash and go backwards. You're supposed to fight Jermaine Ortiz as a big name. Jermaine Ortiz is not big enough of a name that you could go backwards in name after you fight him.
Man, go put hands on Antoine, man. Go if you a dog like that, go put hands on Antoine. That's what we want to see.
Love that fight.
I would love that fight. But that's what we want to see. Stop with the nonsense and stop all this talking. And this is what we talking about. Y'all they get online and all of a sudden Abdullah Mason, an individual 21 years old, just becoming champion, right? Now he on your hit list, but you can't make 35 no more. You done bust weight wildly. You know what I'm saying? Now you at 40, talking about you gonna move up to fight Devin or anybody at 47. Nigga, fight. No, go fight Gary. And
my thing is,
I think he can win that fight. I actually think after Gary's last performance, I think that Keyshawn can win that fight. But we gotta see it. Stop the bullshit and stop calling out nonsense, man. Ain't nobody trying to see you fight. Hold on, real quick. Ain't nobody trying to see you fight Abdullah Mason at this current moment in time because Abdullah Mason, this man is still campaigning at 35. And you done bust weight tremendously at 35. And when I say tremendously, you ain't busted by 2 or 3 pounds, nigga. You busted by what was it? Was it 12? I think it was 12 pounds.
It was 8. It was
5. 8, okay, 8, 5, whatever it was.
Like
it was way it wasn't nothing close to what we used to individual missing weight by. It wasn't anything close. And so all I'm saying is that let Abdullah do what he gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Let him campaign, let him try to become undisputed if that's what he wanna do. When he move up, get the smoke with him. But what you calling that man out for? You got all these other guys. Why you ain't calling out Dalton Smith? Go whoop Dalton Smith ass. And I think, once again, I think you can beat Dalton Smith. But call them guys out that's in your division, bro. Like,
yeah.
It'd be some bullshit.
Y'all know I like Keyshawn more than I like Devin.
That's okay.
Joseph know I think Keyshawn could beat Devin.
My
problem is, though, me if I'm being honest, though, because y'all know me. No matter how much I don't like somebody, I'll never lie on them. Nigga, we don't know what fucking weight class you fighting at. How the fuck you calling out Devin saying you looking for him when you haven't put yourself in the 147 rankings to fight fucking Devin Haney?
Right.
And then you want Devin to entertain this shit.
You're not even a champion at 40.
You're not even a champion at 40. But my thing is, Dub, if you wanted us to take you serious, we would. Go to 147 then. Like, really go to 147 and go do it. Don't talk my head off about what you trying to do, But when I keep looking on boxing scene every fucking day, your name is not in the 147 rankings. So how bad do you want to fight Devin Haney is a motherfucking question.
Right.
Because you don't want to fight the WBO champion, your brother. So the guy who you in a belt for, Dub, follow me, Dub. You want Devin, but you haven't went to 147.
Damn.
But you don't want to fight the WBO champ that you the number one ranked guy for. That's your brother. Miss me with the bullshit, bro.
And that's what, and that's why we asked the question, Dean. What happened to the real fighters? What happened to them?
Oh no, this should get goofy, bro.
Hold on, I just wanted to correct y'all.
Real quick. And Joseph, we coming to you next. I gotta bring my brother in the building. We got my brother Piro in the building. Shout out to my brother Piro. Piro sent me something crazy. Hey, Justin Timberlake. This was a couple years ago. I ain't finna get into that. We'll get into that a little later. But Piro, welcome to the show. Give me your opening statements, brother.
What up, Pearl?
You're on mute. We can't hear you.
All right. Hello.
You good to go, brother?
You good to go, bro?
What up, Dub? What's going on? To the panel. Just wanted to say what up. I think Joseph wanted to cook, so go ahead.
I just want to say something real quick. Y'all know Devin Haney don't fight no mandatories, bro.
Say that again.
Y'all know he don't fight no mandatories.
Hold on, you said who? Hold on. You said who? You said who?
Devin Haney don't fight mandatories. He don't do that. I don't know how. He just the sanctioning bodies don't be ordering it. The only mandatory he fought was Lomachenko, to my recollection. So he don't fight mandatory. So
what was your question to me, bro?
Huh?
What was your question to me when you were done?
It was gonna be about Boots, but I don't know if he ready.
Ask the question.
Like, all right, I know it's some Boots fans up here. I ain't trying to ruffle y'all feathers, but like,
nigga, you lying.
Man, hey, Joseph, ruffle the shit out their feathers, man. Don't worry about that. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Do y'all take this fight as a step up fight for both of them? Because I look at both of them the same. They got the same resume. They did the same thing. They both unified. So I look up. They both having they step up fights. That's how I look at it. Do y'all look at it like that?
I agree with that, Joseph. And a step up for two different reasons. Boots getting the step up, Joseph, in the aspect of he finally getting on that stage. Like, he finally getting to fight Joseph where can't nobody say shit. Even if they try to say shit, you can't hate it. You feel what I'm saying?
This pound for pound status right here.
Yeah, this pound for pound. You can't hate it.
Hold on. We talking about the Xander fight?
Yeah.
Bro, this pound for pound.
That fight ain't happening. It's not happening.
Why you say that?
Man, listen, and I might be wrong. If I'm wrong, then I'm gonna come on. Y'all know I ain't got no problem being wrong. Ain't no way. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you why I say it though. I'm gonna tell you why I say it. Ain't no way Top Rank just signing over. You know what I'm saying with the zone match, whatever. Who the zone match room. All that shit the same to me. With them just signing that contract there, man. Hey. Maybe that's what they want.
Now here, bro.
Hold on, man. Let me finish.
Well, hurry your ass up. This like,
nigga, it's my show. Nigga, it's my show. I'm gonna be long-winded sometimes. I'm long-winded. Hey, when I come to anybody else's show, when I come to anybody else's show, I'm long-winded anyway.
I told you I ain't want to ruffle no feathers. There's Boots fans up here. I ain't want to do
that. But I don't think that fight happens because. Ain't no way if I'm Bob and the matchmaker over there with Bob, nigga, hey, we finna fun, man. We trying to show out early in this situation, and I'm not putting my unified champion. You know what I'm saying? I'm not putting him in the ring with Boots. I'm not doing that. That man Boots gonna beat the shit out this man. I'm not gonna allow that to happen. The first fight that we have with no, it ain't happening that way. I don't know. I don't know how it plays out. I don't know how it plays out, but I'm just saying from a business standpoint, ain't no way I'm gonna put this nigga in there with
I hear you, but Top Rank was under the post with Xander. Top Rank said in capital letters when he said 24th camp on the way. Dub, hear Deem out. Xander
they both in training camp.
This. Thank you, Joseph. Xander posted this. Boots, Boots fans, we didn't ask this nigga to post this shit. Dub, he posted. 24th camp underway. Boot emoji, smoke, fire.
I don't care what he posted. I just don't.
Hear me out, brother.
He was in the Timbs today.
Hold on. Only people that where I'm getting a dub point is, dub, and I ain't gonna be long with it. Do you want to know who was under the motherfucking post in capital letters saying LFG, exclamation point, exclamation point? Take a wild guess, dub, and who was under his post
I don't even know what that means.
Top rank.
I don't even know what that means.
Fucking go. That's
Who
what
said
it
that?
means.
Who said
Top rank. Top rank page. The actual top rank, because I follow them. They page said that. And then guess what Boots posted the next morning?
What he post?
Alonzo from Training Day. My nigga, son.
And this the problem right here. Hey, Dean, this the problem. This the problem. All this social media shit that be going on, I ain't y'all tapped in more than I am. Y'all smarter than I am. Y'all know that anyway. So I'm not tapped in that way. All I'm saying is more talk, and if it happened, I ain't got no problem with it. I want to see the fight. I don't believe the fight happening though.
This
And
coming from two people who don't talk, Dub, though. This coming from two people who don't talk.
This my issue with it though, because you gotta think, bro. They just got a network deal, bro. So I'm pretty sure right now the zone is pretty much kind of like back in Boost as they start right now.
Facts.
So I'm pretty sure if they want to get an extension on that fucking network deal, bro, you gotta put on some fucking fights that people actually want to see. If Xander gotta be the fucking sacrificial lamb, then let him be it.
See, Dub and Pate, Dame only. I don't give a fuck what Xander posts. I care more about what Boots posts because I know people who know Boots, and I'm a little. Put it like this: I got whatever. That don't matter.
You're a bias ass Philly nigga.
I'm a bias ass Philly nigga. You say whatever you want to say. I be right like a motherfucker too. That be the sad part. But anyway, Pate know that. Hey, Pate. Side note: shout out to Darius Acuff, bro. Detroit in the motherfucking building, dog. I'm proud of that nigga, dog. You hear what I'm talking about? Shout
Number one pick.
Lord have mercy. Shout out to the 313, dog. Lord have mercy. That boy, he nasty, dog. But I wanted to say this.
No, Arkansas, baby. Hey, shout out to Arkansas. And he's not the number. Hold on. Somebody said number one pick. He won't be the number one pick. Hold on. He won't be the number one pick. But
He'll be number 2 or 3.
Bro, I got him being like 3 or 4, somewhere in there.
He should be 2, but go ahead.
He a dog, bro. He a dog. And shout out to Arkansas. Arkansas rocking out there right now.
Yes, they is.
I love Acuff. That dude,
freshman's
that dude he can play. He can play.
Now, Dub, on a boxing tip, why I said, Dub, now you know me, Dub, because me and you, we bros. You know me. You can reach out to me personally. You know me. I would not be running with this or feeling confident if Top Rank didn't post under it. And guess who posted under Top Rank post? Take a wild guess, Dub. Who posted under Top Rank comment under Xander shit?
I plead the fifth on all of this because I don't know about the post.
His big brother, Jerron Booth's big brother, posted under Top Rank's post under the comments was Xander and said and new.
So that mean, in your opinion, you that mean the fight gonna happen?
They both like in training camp, though.
It's like your little bro said, man. It's coming from a bunch of motherfuckers who don't do no talking. That's 4 motherfuckers who don't talk like that. Top Rank, Boots, Xander, and Pooh Ennis.
If it happens, I'm happy. I'm gonna be happy for the fight. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a huge fight. I love that fight. You know what I'm saying? I think Xander gonna get scrubbed in the fight, but I had no problem with it. You know what I'm saying? The unified champion fighting the got that I think should be a champion in the division, just ain't got his opportunity yet. I would love to see that fight.
Dub, I understand your trepidations though, bro. I agree with you wholeheartedly. I feel 100% how you feel, Dub. Joseph, no. Paid, no. Cash, no. I feel 100. I understand because I was feeling the same fucking way. Dub, you know I'm a boot. I was telling motherfucker, man, ain't nobody fighting that nigga. I don't give a fuck what they say. They ain't putting no motherfucking Xander Zayas in there. But you get new information, you know. They kept they kept talking about it. Ain't nobody asked niggas about Xander and Boots. They put this out there like you know what I'm saying, Dub? Ain't no content.
When the whole Xander Boots situation started happening, I was like, that's a good. I want to see it, right?
That's a good joint. That's a good joint.
Regardless of what I want to see, 9 times out of 10, if I want to see it, then that shit ain't gonna happen.
Yeah,
it's not gonna happen. But at the end of the day, if it does happen, I would love to see that fight. I just think that Xander Gunn,
But the answer
I don't think he have a chance. I don't think he have a chance in that fight. But go ahead.
I seen Cash come off mute, Dub. To answer Joseph's question, though, sorry about the train in the back if y'all hear that. To answer Joseph's question, because the window's open, it's a step-up fight for both and just in different aspects. Boots actually getting his opportunity, his step up to show the world that he a pound-for-pound fighter.
Yep.
Xander is getting his step up, y'all, where he could become a superstar, Dub. You see they promoting him that way. He beats Duran in his, he's a superstar the next day. Sunday, Cash, if he beats Duran in his on Sunday, Cash, that nigga is a superstar in boxing.
He gonna be on Jimmy Fallon.
Oh my.
Bro, I would. So let me. I want to ask a quick question. I want to ask one question. And I understand what you're saying. If he goes and fights, what's the nigga name? Josh Kelly. If he go whoop Josh Kelly,
nobody gives a fuck.
That's fine. But he becomes he hold all the belts except for what Fundora got, and then he can, instead of, and I'm just being honest, this is how I would be trying to move that, brother. And it might seem like I'm ducking boots, and I ain't even gonna lie to you. If I'm promoting the man, if I'm promoting them, I'm trying to go get that third belt, and then I'm going after Fundora, and then I'll fight Boots. That's how we line this thing up. If I'm promoting him, because now with us being, well, when I say us, I mean him and Top Rank being aligned with Matchroom, that type of thing. Mm-hmm. Now you have that opportunity because that's what Josh Kelly at, right? So you can go and unify again, and I think he would beat Josh Kelly. I don't think Josh Kelly's that good.
But Dub, they tried to do that, Dub. I don't know if you was aware though.
I'm not.
They said Josh Kelly was acting like a prima donna. That's what Xander team was saying.
Josh Kelly ducking? He ducking now?
Yeah, see, you got to get Dub. Yes, they tried to do that.
I had to stop looking at this stuff, man. They just talk too much.
Dub. They tried to make the Josh Kelly fight first.
Okay.
Xander people said Josh Kelly was acting like how he was acting with Bakram at first, like shit. Like he was on something like trying to outprice himself shit. And then here it is part, Dub, because ain't too many people gonna say this. You remember the WBA hasn't had a mandatory at 154 since Terrence Crawford, to even before Terrence Crawford, because Madrimov had it. They didn't even have a mandatory before that.
We agree.
So behind the scenes, it might be one of these things, y'all, where it's like the WBA, like, Xander, do it or we make you do it. So we rather you look like you doing it on your own than you saying no, Dub, and then we press that button and you have no choice. Because you're not getting a Josh Kelly fight right now. Because think about this, Dub. Boots could be on some shit like towards Eddie. Nah, don't offer him Josh Kelly. If he don't get the unification, Dub, he can't stop the mandatory.
You remember he said on that interview?
You feel me?
You remember he said on the interview when he was on the radio station, Josh Kelly turned the fight down.
Yeah, Josh Kelly turned the fight down. That's what they saying. But I'm saying, Dub, just hear me out on this, Dub. Just one part. Matchroom got Josh Kelly. You don't know behind the scenes. I don't give a fuck, y'all, what Eddie say on these goddamn interviews. He fucking with Boots more than Josh Kelly. Believe that shit.
Well, he should be. You're gonna fuck with a better fighter. You're gonna fuck with a better fighter.
Don't offer it. Make Josh Kelly outprice himself. So where Xander has no choice, Dub, because they got this network deal, take the fight or don't. If you say no when we initially try to make it, guess what the WBA can always do, Dub? Guess what they can do real fast. And they did it to Jermell Charlo, so don't nobody say they won't do it.
They gonna order that fight.
They gonna order that fight.
Amazing.
And there you go.
Ain't that amazing? And the one thing, the one thing I love about it is that at the end of the day, these niggas got to mix it up with each other. And I don't care the order. You know what I'm saying? I don't really give a fuck about the order. I'm just thinking logically. And one thing about Top Rank, and this is going to be the interesting part, because Top Rank just signed over there. Are they going to move the same? Because we done watched Top Rank move for years. For years. We done watched them when they were with ESPN, and maybe things change. But we done watched them make sure that they keep quote unquote champions out of the way. They done kept them out of the way for years. So I would figure they would move that same way, but maybe they don't have that opportunity. Uncle Shelton told me, he said something that was very interesting to me when I make the same point. He was like, "Hey man, when you done moved over there, who ran the checks?" And the individual running the checks, if they asking for that fight, you got to make that fight happen.
The Zone and Dub.
Okay.
What did the Zone just do to Virgil Ortiz and Oscar? What position did they put them in about Jerron Ennis? Follow the tea leaves, bro.
They tried to force the shit into.
They a man with no land right now.
Hey, I don't know where Virgil go right now. I don't know where he going.
Mercy,
who is Virgil? Real quick, I gotta ask, who is Virgil gonna fight next, in y'all opinion?
Nobody. He's still in court.
Shelf, dog. That nigga in the court. That nigga, whoever Oscar say.
Well, they asked me a question. I got asked the question the other day. They said, "Do you think that Virgil Ortiz will end up like Mikey Garcia did?" I don't know if y'all remember Mikey Garcia. He got shelved. Yeah, he got shelved out that motherfucker.
Did you hear what Oscar said? Did you watch what Oscar said about this?
Nah, I don't watch.
And y'all, somebody, if y'all know, man, send it to Dub, man. Go ahead, Joseph. Tell him the interview, Joseph. Go ahead.
He said you gotta fire that lawyer, and if you don't fire him, he'll sit you on the shelf. That's what he basically said. He'll sit him down because he don't care. But he'll love to work with Virgil.
How long, bro? So
he want that lawyer gone.
But
want him gone.
Respectfully. At that time when Mikey got sat down, Mikey was a tad bit older, you know what I'm saying, than Virgil is.
But it was 2 years though. 2 years is 2 years still.
Yeah, that's how you gonna sit? Do y'all really think he gonna sit Virgil down for 2 years?
Hell yeah. He could.
I don't believe it.
With that manager. Dub, they fucked up the Zone deal. Dub,
yes.
This Oscar we talking about, gang.
He fucked up that whole deal.
Zone deal, bro. Boots was supposed to be fighting Virgil next, bro. All right, let's get real shit out. Boots was supposed to be fighting motherfucking Virgil next.
That's a fact.
Supposedly.
No, they ain't telling you he was supposed to be fighting Virgil.
I said supposedly. You said he was supposed to be. I said supposedly.
Georgia boy.
No. I agree with you. You said that he was supposed to, and I said supposedly. We agree. We agree.
Dub, boy.
No, we agree. We agree.
You dirty dog. Yeah, supposedly he was supposed to be fighting Virgil.
Well, you said he's supposed to.
The Zone. The only reason why we know this though, Doug, is because with the manager and them started going back and forth with the Zone. When have you known a network to reply to niggas social media wise, Doug? When have we ever seen
I'm not on social media like that, so I don't know.
Oh, you gotta get in tune, Dub.
I'm not, I always tell y'all smarter than me. Y'all know more than I do. I'm not that smart to be on. Dub. I hate X. Hold on real quick. I hate X. I hate Instagram. That ain't really my lane. It ain't my lane. You know what I'm saying? I be there. I look here and there, but it just ain't where I rock. Like that's why I gotta ask y'all a lot of time. What happened there? I gotta ask y'all.
The Zone replied social media wise at these niggas about making.
What does that mean? Does that mean something?
That means
they put pressure on it
because you've never seen a network do that before with a fight, Doug.
So the Zone that platform, they don't respond to nobody else.
I haven't seen it.
Amazing.
They ain't going on under nobody comments and say something like Dean talking about. Nah.
They never did that, bro. Because they felt the manager was lying, Dub. They feel as though he was lying. We offered these niggas a $10 million bag to make the whole card.
I would ask y'all a
want
quick.
$7 million. Virgil wanted $7 million out of the $10 million that the zone was set to give the money. Manager Marty, shout out to Manager Marty. Manager Marty talked about this a while before the fight even happened. We just thought Manager Marty was talking, but he said that the zone already got the budget for Virgil and Boots. We thought Manager Marty was saying this a couple months before it even happened, but when we come to find out that they did, Virgil not only the zone gave him $10 million dub for the whole fight card. Boots was cool with what he got. Virgil wanted 10. He wanted the whole 10 million dub at first. The whole 10, dog.
That's some dog shit.
And I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. Y'all understand the social media aspect of it better than I ever will. I ain't that good on social media. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't got no reason to lie. That ain't my lane, you know what I'm saying? But I want to ask. So are we saying that the fight? Well, let me ask it this way. Who stopped that fight between Virgil and Boots? Who stopped it?
I think the
Virgil
manager.
Ortiz, no.
Manager and Virgil. I think
Virgil
it was both
Ortiz
of them
Sr.
motherfuckers.
It was Virgil Ortiz Sr. It wasn't nobody else. Paid. When we was talking, Paid, remember we was on KO panel.
Yeah, it was saying.
Remember when Oscar was saying Joseph was there? Remember that interview leading up before Boots came down there, y'all? Remember he was like, Boots don't want to come down here. And all that, right? And then remember Virgil Ortiz Senior interview on YSM Sports Media. Remember, or Fight Hub? It was one of them. It was either YSM or Fight Hub.
Hold on, Dean. So you're saying it was his father? It was Virgil's father who stopped it.
I'm saying
he causing a lot of problems
is
behind the
is
scenes.
the virus, like he's the link pin where Virgil's going to listen to his dad. Follow me, Dub. He's going to listen to his daddy. That's his daddy, like all the rest of these fighters do, right? And Virgil going to listen to his pop, even though his pop look young as shit. Him and Virgil look like they're the same motherfucking age. But whatever, I don't figure that shit the fuck out. But that's his goddamn daddy, right? Virgil Ortiz Sr. is doing this.
Hold on, Dean. You're being long-winded. Respectful.
Okay, I'm sorry. Virgil Ortiz Sr. is doing this, though. What he's doing is he's playing both sides. Where the manager is talking to him, y'all can get more bread. We could do this for the fight. Oscar doing this. Oh, okay. And then he's going on, Oscar, no, Oscar, it's not really like that. That's why at first Oscar was like, no, I love Virgil, but the manager, but the person that could have deaded all of this dub, if you really think about it, is Virgil Ortiz Sr.
Yeah. And this is why I say this is why the name of the show is what it is. Stop talking so much and fight. What happened to the real fighters? Damn what that man talking about. At some point in time, every fighter got to take control of their career. They have to. And I understand listening to your father and all that kind of stuff. I understand it. But if that's what you're going to do, then we're going to call you out about it. We're going to call you out. Real quick, let me move things around. No disrespect to my brother Dean. And no disrespect, Dean. Pay, go ahead. We're going Jonathan. We're going Cash. We're going Crush. And then we're going Pyro.
What topics we on right now then? You said
the same topic, man. The same topic that we've been talking about.
Oh, I've been saying. I think it was his manager, bro. I think it was a combination of both of them. Because like I said, if you go back to the Ryan fight, when Ryan wanted to get that fight done with Tank, bro, he got it done, bro. He ain't go through no manager, none of that. He went straight to his lawyer and got that shit done, bro. So all that shit with Virgil on, bro, I think that's some bullshit, bro.
So you think Virgil team is out of order?
Yeah, Virgil definitely, definitely. Because like I said, it was a fair. What better deal can you get when a nigga is offering you 50-50 split, 45 55 to the winner?
Let me ask this. Let me ask real quick. When you say that Virgil team was out of order, that's not that's excluding Oscar and saying that Virgil team was doing something that Oscar didn't want to happen. Is that what you're saying?
I believe no. I think Oscar honestly wanted to fight, but part of me do, part of me don't. I think Oscar was on bullshit too. I don't think neither one of them wanted to fight. So my final say would be, I don't think neither one of them motherfuckers, Oscar or the manager, really wanted that fight.
Cash, let me ask you.
I think Oscar was just saying bullshit like that just to appease to the public because obviously they felt like he was getting a lot of heat for that shit.
Cash, are you blaming in this situation after what we done heard so far? Are you saying, do you believe Virgil and his team, Oscar, or Boots? Who do you think didn't want this fight to happen with Boots and Virgil? Who do you think didn't want it to happen, and why isn't it happening?
Well, it sounds like it's Pops. So Virgil,
his father.
With me, I blame the fighter at the end because I ain't going for that. My Pops told me to do. I'm a grown ass man. So, but I mean, if you're asking me who don't want to fight, I think Virgil would fight Boots. But I think, just like you said, you can't be cool with with some fathers guiding their son's career like Devin, and then not cool with this father. I'm in the middle on it. You know what I mean? So, but I don't think his Pops wants to see his son get his ass beat. And I think Virgil, maybe he got confidence like he could fight Boots or beat Boots, but I don't agree that that's gonna happen. But I think his father knows what's gonna happen to his son early in his career. He don't want to see it happen. So he pulling the whole card. Call it what it is.
Hold on, real quick.
Let's highlight the niggas.
No.
Hold on. Let me say this last piece. Let's highlight niggas like Boots and who's he about to fight if the fight gets made? Xander. I mean, I don't want to hear this Xander's getting forced. Maybe Xander's is one of these niggas who's confident in their skills and think he can beat Boots. It's another nigga who don't do much talking, but he's down to fight. So I mean, respect to that nigga. He gonna get his ass beat, but we gotta respect these dudes. Shit.
No, I like Xander. I like Xander. I'm a fan, and I'm a fan of I'm a fan of Boots. I like Virgil. I like Virgil.
And no one say Xander not with the smoke. If he go in there and fight Boots, man, he definitely.
No. I think he if what we hearing right now is true, and he get in there. What is Xander? 22 years old or 23, something like that. However old he is, a unified champion. He get in there with Boots. I can't give him nothing but credit. Win, lose, or draw, and I'm gonna continue to support that brother. You know what I'm saying? I want to ask now. Shout out to real quick. I got it. Damn.
It's a good fight, brother.
No, it's a great fight. It's a great fight.
It's gonna be good.
I got to do things the right way. We got the OG. He technically he is the OG. We got Mr. Chapman in the building. Mr. Chapman, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Welcome to the show, Mr. Chapman. Give me an opening statement. Have you heard what we've been talking about?
Nah, man, I just got back from the gym, and on top of that, man, I had to deal with some nonsense that I kind of sort of caused. So I just tuned in, saw you guys on, so I said, man, let me go on and talk to my people. So my opening words are, shout out to everybody up on this bad boy, Crush the Mickey Fricky legend, that master of ceremonies, Cash, Crypto, the cryptologist, the homie paid in full, Puddle Sword, Dean by any means, and my main man, Doug Right Side, Mr. Respectfully. Shout out to the chat.
Yeah. Hey, we love you, Mr. Chapman. Hope everything work out. Real quick, we always have to ask you about health first. How the leg feeling?
Well, that's part of the reason, man. You know, I was supposed to be driving the ladies up for an event, for a church event, and then somebody had decided to fill in for me because, you know, I kind of messed my stuff up. But come to find out that, you know, their insurance won't be covered. So they won't allow, because they want for the people who drive it to have liability in case something should go wrong. And The insurance that person has doesn't have it. So I told them, don't tell nobody. I would just drive it. We'll just go up there and get the vehicle, and then I would drive it if they weren't able to clear it, because she said she was going to be able to try to talk to them to clear it. And, you know, I thought it was going to be last week. It turned out to be this week. And over the process of time, somebody found out, and it's a big to-do. So
I'm going to plead the fifth on all of that, because don't tell nobody what you're renting or what you're doing. Just do what you got to do. Respect.
Oh, for sure. I'm still going to push it, but if they don't feel comfortable with me pushing it, then we just won't rent it. That's just the bottom line. But in the process, you know, the person that made the contact with the other person that said they were going to drive it, I guess they feel like they should have spoken to them, but I asked them not to speak to anybody. And I actually spoke to somebody before I had asked her that, saying that it might be a possibility that she may not be able to do it. And I think that got misconstrued and things went certain ways. So now I'm over there trying to do damage control, and
Mr.
that's
Tillman,
what it is, bro. But we here to talk about something else. So let's talk about something.
Mr. Tillman, you know I'm gonna tell you the truth, right? You out of order, man. You trying to fix the nonsense. You don't fix the nonsense. Let the nonsense play out, and then figure out how you gonna figure it out. How you gonna figure it out? I want to ask this question.
You always tell somebody they out of order, man. All right.
What y'all want? Hey, tell me, Mr. Chairman. What? No, I ain't gonna do that.
Thomas, man, I was totally out of order. I was out of order, man. And that's the reason why we ain't got no order right now. And I'm over there on the phone talking to people that said, hey, we had an agreement. What the fudge happened? I'm like, yo, what you mean?
Hey, Dean, listen. I'm honest. If I call you out of order, I don't mean it personally. Nothing. If you're out of order, you're out of order.
Yeah,
I'm out of order on a regular basis.
You tell me I'm out of order all the time, bro. I'm used to it, brother.
But you be out of order.
I do be out of order.
Hey,
that's my middle name is out of order.
Hey, but you want to know what though, Dean? When it finally come to the wash though, everybody that dumped on Tank, they really gonna be out of order, because none of them niggas gonna be saying like, that was my bad.
We ain't even talking about Tank.
I know you ain't. You ain't really been one of them. But some of your cohorts and contemporaries.
Hold on, Mr. Chairman. And this is why we got to do this. The reason around here I don't talk about Tank, because the man ain't fighting, and whatever he got going on in his personal life, that ain't really I don't really deal in that lane. You know what I'm saying? What folks got going
That's a
on.
fact.
What they got going on in their personal life, I don't deal in that. I wish the best for Tank, and hopefully we can see that man fight this year. If he fight again, we're gonna support him. You know what I'm saying? You know what's so crazy? People tell me now that I hate Tank. They're like, nah, I don't hate Tank. I've never hated Tank.
Dub, you've never hated Tank ever. That's a lot. Anybody say some shit like that, they ain't been listening.
But I've never hated Tank. If he got whatever he got going on, I'm not trying to. If he got whatever he got going on, if it ain't boxing, then I'm not gonna cover it. That's just how I rock. You know what I'm saying? And if however anybody else rock, I ain't got no problem.
I wish a lot of more niggas had integrity like that, bro.
But it's no reason to disrespect that man, because I have nothing against him. I have nothing against Tank Davis. You feel me? So when that man get back in the ring, we'll break down the fights, and I'm gonna talk about Tank as far as the ring go. That's what I love to do. But I don't like. Y'all tell me the last time y'all heard me talk about individuals just being or being out of order as far as boxing goes and fighters go. That ain't really my lane. That ain't my lane. So I hope the best for Tank. I hope the best for any fighter that gets into any type of situation. Man, come back, and once you come back, and we're gonna talk about you when you got a fight going on. That's what we want to talk about. I don't want to talk about your personal life. That's not my lane. So All right, going back. Did Mr. Chairman leave?
Yeah, he had to dip off real quick. I don't know what's maybe
He'll come
it was
back.
StreamYard or whatever.
Yeah, he'll come back.
StreamYard been acting crazy, Dub. So it ain't you or nothing. It's just been doing that to everybody lately.
So
just kicking people off and shit.
But going back, so I want to ask this. I want to get to 54 right now. Keith Thurman versus Sebastian Fundora.
Stop it.
No. So, man, I gotta tell y'all, I done listened to Keith Thurman, and if you listen to Keith Thurman too long, you'll start to believe what he's talking about.
Boy, he'll sell salt to a snail.
If you listen to him too long, you'll believe what he's talking
you'll
about.
believe in Keith ass. I don't give a fuck. He made me a believer, Cash. He started to make me fucking think I was an Earth man.
I got a stoppage. I got a stoppage to the body. I think that's one thing people don't understand about Sebastian Fundora. Man, he's a really good body puncher. When even when he accepted the inside fight, which I think he never should, even when he accepted, he got them uppercuts, but a lot of them uppercuts on the inside end up being body shots. Man, we ain't never seen Keith Thurman hurt to the chin. We've never seen it. We done seen that nigga hurt to the body multiple times. I got a body shot. I think that Fundora gonna hit him with a body shot, and he gonna try to pull his mouthpiece out, and then he gonna get caught with a couple more body shots, and that mouthpiece might be in his glove at the time. I got an 8th round stoppage. I got an 8th round stoppage by Sebastian Fundora. And this is I can't stand Keith Thurman, but I love Keith Thurman. I don't know if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rooting for Keith Thurman to win this fight. I'm rooting for Keith Thurman to win the
Well,
fight.
explain why you can't stand him. That'll make me sense.
I don't like Keith Thurman because and y'all know I'm a EJ fan. I'm a huge EJ fan. I think he did EJ wrong, and
Bud Crawford.
The whole Bud Crawford situation. I mean, it is what it is. I ain't no huge Bud fan like that. I rock with Bud. I think Bud ATG in my personal opinion, but that don't really have anything. I always wanted to see, because just being honest, I thought that Thurman, when he was coming up, and this is what, 2015, 2016, 2017, somewhere in that time frame, I was like, when Floyd was like, man, whoop this nigga, I'll fight you. I wanted to see Thurman versus Floyd. You know what I'm saying? And Floyd always tell you, hey, Floyd, he the big dog out there. We all understand that. But if you go beat the nigga if he put a nigga in front of you and you go whoop him, he'll fight you. He said, man, hey, go fight EJ. And I love EJ. Y'all know I love EJ. I was like, bro, hey, go fight that nigga. I wanted to see that fight. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to see EJ versus and I understand the dynamics of it. Getting injured and coming back. That nigga fought Riverside or Josecito and all that. That nigga could have fight. At that current moment in time, I was like, bro, that nigga should fight EJ. Instead of fight EJ, and then if you beat EJ ass, I get the Keith Thurman versus Floyd Mayweather fight. That's the fight that I wanted to see. I really wanted to see that because, I don't know if y'all remember, man, Thurman was that guy back then. He was that guy, and I
Thurman
really
was that bull for sure. He was that bull.
I really wanted to see that fight, and so I thought I actually, even though I love EJ, I was like, man, that's a dog fight right there. That's a dog ass.
That was a
fight.
great ass fight that we did not get, dog.
Right, and it pissed me off, and because it pissed me off, I stopped. I was like, man, fuck this nigga, man. Fuck him. He done starred me because and then he went with the Riverside Rocky Josecito Lopez fight, and then the nigga went and fought Manny Pacquiao. I ain't had no problem with the Manny Pacquiao fight, but he loses the fight, and I'm like, bruh, you done fucked up everything that I'm thinking that you got what was needed to beat Floyd, and I love Floyd. But I want to see that nigga tested every chance I can get. I want to see Floyd tested, and I thought Keith Thurman could do that. And man, he did. I just felt like it was some whole shit. That's my opinion. I might be out of order for saying it, but it is what it is.
I agree with you completely.
Say it again. My apologies. Say
no, I said I agree with you completely. You cooking like a motherfucker. I agree with you completely. Keep cooking. That's what I was saying.
Crickets.
Everybody crickets. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah. I hear all of you guys.
It might be Dub right now. That's all. That's
I think it's Dub. Oh, my bad. No, I'm here. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We hear you.
Can.
No, I was just saying. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Dub.
No, go ahead.
No, I agree with you, Dub. I just wanted to expound on that. I think everybody forget Earl and Thurman and Bud was Tank Shakur and Devin before.
But Bud wasn't even in the conversation at this time.
No, he was. Remember, Bud. Remember. He was he wasn't in the. Remember, people always thought
he was on the side of the street bullshit.
He was in the position, Dub, that Shakur was in. Remember, we was talking about T.O., Ryan, Devin, and Tank. But Shakur was like right there where motherfuckers thought he was the best, but he was at the lower weight division when he was coming up. Bud was in the same position. That's all I'm saying, Dub, at that time. Where it was like he was in the mix, but he was at the lower weight division just coming up. And
but the problem is, Dean, is even and I have no problem with what you're saying. I have no problem. All I'm saying is at that current moment in time, Keith Thurman he was the guy at 47. He was the guy.
Yeah.
And because he was that guy, you know what I'm saying? And okay, we had the Manny Pacquiao shit happen, whatever. And even then, if you go back and watch that Manny Pacquiao fight, if it wasn't for that knockdown, I still think Keith Thurman would have won that fight. But he got knocked down early in that fight. I had it a draw, but okay, however it played out. My whole problem was even before that, he was on par to fight Floyd Mayweather. And Keith Thurman, I don't know, and I call the man sometimes. I call him sometimes Thurman. If anybody know me, I call him sometimes. Because that nigga, hey, it is what it is. He showed up sometimes. At the end of the day, man, Keith Thurman was one of them guys back at that current moment in time. He was one of them guys. And I really want, man, as much as I love Floyd, even though you love an individual, man, I want to see him challenged, bro. I want to see the challenge. I thought Keith Thurman was one of them guys who could challenge him. I thought when Floyd fought, what's the nigga name? Berto. I was like, bro, Keith Thurman way better, man. Put Thurman in the ring with this nigga, man. Put him in the ring with him. That's what I wanted to see. And because I didn't get it, and because of how it kind of played out, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I hold it against Thurman a little bit. I ain't lying to you. So I don't like Thurman nearly as much as I liked him back then. I call him sometimes Thurman. That's what I'm gonna call him. But that has nothing to do with anything. When this coming weekend, Keith Thurman versus Sebastian Fundora. y'all break this fight down. And let me be in order. We're gonna go. Oh God. I just realized, shout out to my brother Piro. Piro says that I hate Tank. I don't hate Tank at all. I don't hate Tank. I don't have no reason to hate Tank. I want to see Tank fight every chance I get. So I don't hate him. Not at all. Hey, I just want to see him fight the best. Nothing less, nothing more. Crush the Legend. Keith Thurman versus Sebastian Fundora. We done talked about it already, but hey, this is a different panel. Go ahead.
Yeah, shout out to the panel. What's up, Deem, and everybody that just came? You know, Tommy here on Chill Blue.
What's the deal, cousin?
You know how we do, man. And I'm gonna get straight to it. Keefy Pooh getting that motherfucking ass wax on Danielson. Listen, once upon a time in America, Keefy Pooh, it ain't his time. This is a new America. It's a new time in boxing. And once upon a time, wanna pop up and then disappear. Hey, you can't be in boxing doing that. That's playing boxing. You said you can't play boxing. That's playing with boxing. And you think you're just gonna come in there and make some damn noise because you used to be this guy that used to be this guy. Well, you the used to be. It's a past participle. You going up against this big guy. Hey man, listen, this tall oak ain't playing with Keefy Pooh. What Keefy Pooh bringing to this man that this man haven't endured at 154? What? What? Oh, well, you know, Keefy Pooh could box his ass off. Well, okay, that's 147. This is 154. Keefy Pooh getting that ass whipped, man. I won't predict which round away, and then until I see the fight. But right now, I got the tall guy. I got the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, a 154. Fucking him up. You understand what I'm saying?
Hold on. Crush, say that. Hold on, say that again. Say that again for us.
That's the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar of 154. You remember on the Game of Death when Bruce tried to step the Kareem at first, he had to put that print on him? Yeah, that's what fans do.
No chance.
You see what I'm talking about. So I ain't gonna hog the mic any further. I want everybody else get their bars off. But I'm telling you, for all y'all people, Keefy Pooh, that was once upon a time in the old America, and he getting his ass whipped in this new America. New world order. Fundora whooping that ass. That's all I got.
We're gonna be in order. We're gonna go in order. Cash, go ahead.
Keith and Fundora. I mean, man, unless Keith come out there with Bruce Leroy's Golden Glow, he's finna get the shit beat out of him. He's finna. He might go 6, 7, 8 rounds, but after the 5th round, Keith fades. He ain't gonna come out here and be better than he ever was. I don't believe that's what to happen. So I gotta
hold on. What you say? That nigga need Bruce Leroy out this motherfucker.
He need the Golden Glow, nigga. He finna get beat the fuck up, man.
All right, hold on, real quick, and we're gonna be goddamn Dean, and we going Blue, and then we going Mr. Chapman. Dean, do you give, man? Come on, man. Tell me you give Keith a chance out here. Tell me you give him a chance.
I give the reason why I don't give Keith a chance is because it's not because of Fundora being 6'7". It's not because of none of that. Ain't no nigga who got the George Jefferson about to beat some bad Fundora, motherfucker. Listen here, y'all. I'm tired of y'all being goddamn Earthmen. I'm tired of this shit. Ain't no nigga.
Dean.
Yes.
Did you say the George Jefferson?
Ain't no nigga, ain't no Puerto Rican nigga who got the George Jefferson about to go in there and got to do nothing. But all jokes aside.
Oh God.
All jokes aside. That nigga fought one time in the last 5 years, gang.
No, that's not true.
2 times, whatever it is, 2 times the last 5 years. Sorry, correct me.
I'm just saying. I mean, you know, if you
can I finish my soliloquy? 2 times.
Well, if you say something that ain't true, if you say something that ain't true, I'm gonna tell you it ain't true.
I'm just saying, Mr. One Time only fought 2 times in the last 5 years. Him and Earl Spence on the same pace, ain't they? Huh? Oh, all right then. But he ain't fighting the competition that Errol Spence. Listen here, ain't no nigga that got 2 fights and took off the year and whatever how long it fucking been since the last time we seen Keith Thurman. Because remember, they pushed this fight back. He would have had a better chance 4 or 5 months ago, but they pushed it back.
Fundora supposedly hurt his hand,
Ooh,
right?
Tomato. That nigga got a pushback of George Jefferson and it getting older. And Fundora was using that damn jab. All Fundora got to do is do what he was doing against Tim Tszyu in this rap. It's all over, man.
Man, you out of order, man.
All right.
I'm gonna tell you why in a second. Let me do things the right way. Blue Hustle.
You know them.
Break down Keith Thurman versus Fundora.
Well, first of all, let me say what's up to everybody on the panel. What's up to everybody?
Hey, man, welcome to the show, man. Hold on. I didn't give you a proper introduction, man. Man, we have one of the great minds of boxing out here. He out of order a lot of times. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Yep. He be out of order.
He damn sure do be.
But, man, a brilliant mind, an individual. He understands the sport. You understand what I'm saying? Whether I agree or not, I can see exactly what he's talking about. Man, a brilliant mind as far as Blue Hustle goes. Welcome to the show, my brother. I apologize. I didn't give you a proper introduction. Welcome to the show, my brother.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? But ain't we all out of order?
I know I'll be Blue.
I be out of look. I'm the most out of order nigga on my own panel. I don't know what to mean.
Right. That's why I be so. He be having me hot. You the most out of order nigga here.
Hey, at least I just said that. What you want? You want me to lie to you? What you want me to do? I'm gonna tell you. But I run. Hey, hold on. You know what's so funny, Dean? The reason I started the show is because I'm gonna be out of order. And guess what? That's why I started my own show. So when I run it, and if y'all notice, I try not to be out of order, and I know I'm gonna be out of order anyways. So
as soon as Dub say, "Wait a minute," wait a minute now. Once he say that, y'all know he about to go on. But nigga, you in trouble.
Hey, but the thing is, I would do that on everybody else's show, and Negro, hey, they didn't cut me off. I cut myself off more now. I cut myself off more now than when I started jumping on folks' panels. They didn't even cut me off nearly as much as I cut myself off. That's a fact. Okay. I put it on. I put it on my life.
Duh, you out of order, man. Let me get
now you out of order. Man, now you out of order. Don't call me. Hold on.
Talking about Blue.
We gotta get. Hey, shout out to Blue. We gotta get Blue to drop tonight. Hey.
For you.
Hey, no. We gotta get Blue to drop. Hey, Blue came in this motherfucker like this.
Mantis in this bitch. Wash the Chevy doors. Mama, I saw Jesus. Get low with it. Whoop a bitch. I turned around and I spun the nigga. Pretty Ricky, baby, grind on me. Wish a bitch would, then Jet Thriller dance. Call me Dragon Ball Negro. Swag surfing. Where my DoorDash order? Not you? All right, then. Keep it moving. Old dirty bastard, drunk style. Too low to get under. Too high to get over. Melodies from heaven rain down
Damn,
on
my
the
socks
nigga.
wet. Got a rock in my shoe.
That's how Blue came in this motherfucker, man.
Was that nigga in the rain on some socks though?
All right, go ahead, Blue. Go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna say it again, man. My condolences, Dean. You already know it's all good.
Man, thank you, Blue. I appreciate it.
Nothing but love to you, brother.
You seen I hopped in the Chizat and said what I said, so you know what I mean. But yeah, man, I got it like this, man. People gotta understand, man. Keith Thurman got a real chance to win this motherfucking fight, man. You know, he got the experience. I think he has a foot movement. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be able to move around the ring.
Looping punches.
Yeah. That's what Fundora is kind of he's susceptible to, but at the same time, you know what? I think Keith Thurman gonna come in there and give him a look that he's not used to, and I think that he can pull it off. No matter what, I still believe that Fundora should win the fight. That's why I don't have a dog in this fight. I just want to see a good fight, and I'd rather go for the underdog in this time, Keith Thurman, because I want to see him come back and win this belt, just like George Foreman did. You see what I'm saying? And I think he can do it, and I think he'll be able to defend it a couple of times. You know, I'm just gonna be honest with you. But anyways, he's gonna have these lateral movement angles, catch him with punches that. I mean, he's gonna have to go to the body. He's gonna have to.
I say more people don't know shit about boxing. They don't.
He's gonna have to go out of his way and really work hard on his endurance, in my personal opinion, because he's gonna have to move a lot. He's gonna have to do things that maybe he might not be used to versus the person, certain fighters. And I just think that with Fundora, he's gonna be able to keep him in range. He's using his jab right now. If he comes inside, he's got to worry about that. I mean, anywhere Keith Thurman is, pretty much that uppercut can touch him. So, you know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see what it is. But yeah, I can see Fundora. He's kind of like the human cheat code. You know what I'm saying? So, but I will say this: I think that him being so tall and really not putting on that weight like that. Like if he has the right, that's why I believe when he took that loss, he got knocked out. You see what I'm saying? Because the simple fact is, he can only take so much. His punch resistance. So if he had more weight on him, I believe he could take a better punch. But
I want to ask this question. Question. And Boo, we're gonna start with you. If you the coach, right? You the coach. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give you extra. You the coach and the fighter. You're both, right?
Okay.
What's the game plan to beat Sebastian Fundora?
Man, like I said, you're gonna have to use lateral movement, and you're gonna have to hit him with an angle. You're gonna have to hit the angles on him. You're gonna have to make him miss and make him pay. You're gonna have to take some to deliver some. Work on that jab. Keep the stick in his face. He's gonna have to really he's gonna have to counter a lot when it comes to that jab. He's gonna have to do something to get around his jab. Now that's the question right there. Is he gonna be able to do that?
Man,
I don't know.
Well, real quick. And I gotta say this. Shout out to everybody who done pulled up. JL, Thrill, Mets. The link, I think the link, it should be pinned. I think it's pinned at the top.
Nah, it's not pinned anymore. It
ain't pinned. It ain't pinned.
Yeah.
All right, I got it. I got you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I got it. I thought I pinned it. I ain't the smartest individual anyway. So most of y'all smarter than me. So it is.
Yeah, but you're gonna. So yeah, I think he's gonna have to.
No. Let me say this.
He's gonna have to work his magic, man. That's what I'm saying. He got to be swimming for real. He's gonna really have to make sure he can keep up his endurance moving around that ring.
You saying keep Thurman? You saying Thurman?
Yes.
When has he ever kept his endurance though? What are you talking about?
No, listen to what I'm saying. That's what he's gonna have to. He's gonna have to basically not get tired at all. He's gonna have to trick himself, psych himself out, do whatever he can to make sure that he keeps on the move and keeps the man guessing. He can't do. I don't even think he can do the same thing with Fundora, pretty much, because Fundora, he's got that range, man, and he's pretty quick. He's pretty quick. So,
hey, real quick, man. Hey, chat. Y'all gotta help me, man. I ain't the smartest person out here. You understand what I'm saying?
Max, what up, bro?
Hold on.
What's
I'm gonna
up with
bring
the
Max.
gang?
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Oh, shit.
Oh, y'all out of not Cash out of order, Max out of order.
Hey, play the Stone Cold theme music for my intro.
I don't even have that. I don't have that. But I got an intro for you. But hey, chat, I ain't the smartest person. If everything don't line up the way it's supposed to, man, drop the link again. Let these people come in, man. We ain't ducking no smoke. Now let me bring my brother Mix in, and Mix, we're gonna bring you in this way right here. Do you want? Nah, I don't give a fuck what you want. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Bitch. Mantis in this bitch. Wash the Chevy doors. Mama, I saw Jesus. Get low with it. Whoop a bitch. Whoop a bitch. Whoop a bitch. I turned around and I spunk the nigga. Pretty Ricky, baby, grind on me. Wish a bitch would, then jet set. Thriller dance. Call me Dragon Ball Negro. Swag surfing. Where my DoorDash order? Not you? All right, then. Keep it moving. Old dirty bastard, drunk style. Too low to get under. Too high to get over. Melodies from heaven rain down. Damn, my socks wet. Got a rock in my shoe.
Max is in the motherfucking building. Max, I got.
Was that you?
Yeah, no, that was me. That was me doing it. That was me.
Oh.
Did you see the flexibility?
Yeah, you gonna get slapped.
All right. Max, I want to ask you. So we going into Fundora versus Thurman. How does Thurman win this fight, man? How does he win the fight? Who do you pick to win the fight?
I mean, you know what I said, man. You got to hit him with a low blow early and often, make the ref work. You know what I'm saying? Get what you can. A lot of dirty tactics, borderline dirty tactics, and straight dirty tactics. And then I think you just eat up his body real early. You might have to take some in the meantime, but eat him up and stick and move, I guess. I mean, Thurman's been a while since I've seen Thurman really fight any competition. That's kind of where I'm kind of like, I don't know. But if it's Thurman that is the same as he's been, and I should be competitive. I want to see the weigh-in tomorrow, though, because I also think if Thurman catches him, he can at least drop him. I don't know about stop him. But I think Fundora still got a lot of brain liquid that ain't in his head, because I don't think 54 is even his weight class.
I gotta hold on. So I gotta ask, and this is for the panel. So when we talk about Thurman, inside game, right? And Cash, I want to come to you first on this conversation. We're going and we're gonna do things the right way. We're going Cash. We're going Mr. Chapman. We're going Crush, Blue Hustle, and then Mets. When we go into the inside fighting game, right? We understand that Fundora has... Say it again?
I was talking to my son.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
So when we go into the inside fighting game, one thing that I say always is that Keith Thurman, to win this fight, you got to fight at one or two ranges. You got to be all the way outside or all the way inside. It ain't no in between for you to fight. Would you agree or disagree with what I'm saying there, as far as being outside, trying to box from the outside? I don't think you're gonna have no success there. But fighting on the inside, there ain't no damn mid range in this fight for you, Keith Thurman. Would you agree with that?
Hell yeah. I agree.
I'm trying to smother the shit out of his ass.
If anything, but yeah, that would be that's what I would do. Get close to that long, lanky motherfucker where he don't got that reach advantage. But do I think Keith's finna go in there and do some Bruce Leroy shit? No. Man, he ain't been active. Listen, I ain't seen him hit nobody at 154 who's a real 154 pounder yet. So I'm not just gonna assume this nigga's power carry because he knocked out Brock Jarvis, man. Man, look, Keith gonna put up a good fight for like 4 rounds, get the moving, and he gonna catch them body shots you were talking about, and he gonna get the moving more, and he gonna get hunted down, and that nigga gonna get stopped in the late.
Hey, I gotta stop it.
But it's gonna be a good fight for a little bit.
I already said I gotta stop it, so it is what it is.
Motherfuckers thinking this nigga finna just turn young and have a gas tank like he never had back when he was young. What? Man, come on, man.
Hold on, man, give me something. Hold on. I've been trying to help Keith Thurman out, man. Hey, sometimes
Man, I'm not helping that nigga out. That nigga's not on snack or none of that shit. Look, he gonna look like the same motherfucker, just a little bit bigger. And he gonna get his ass beat, but he gonna get paid for it. So hey.
Let me do things the right way. OG, Crush the Legend. Do you see any way for Keith Thurman to win? Cash just broke that down. And I'll tell you, I think if Keith can kind of smother that stuff early, you know what I'm saying? Get on the inside. I don't think he has no chance to outbox Fundora, in my personal opinion. But do you think if he get on the inside, can work the body a little bit and then find a way to land the overhand right? Because I think that's what it's going to end up being. Do you think he has a chance to win the fight?
I give him a chance. Now, how much of a chance I'm giving him, I'm not quite sure of it. Because, I mean, we could talk about what he needs to do as far as the keys to win. And we can all agree that it's on the inside. But just like the brother just alluded to, Keith Thurman, this is 154. This ain't 147. This ain't 147, it's 154. And his power ain't even last time he had a knockout. You know, this is different. I don't see him carrying any power at 54 that would be, you know, effective, you know, something that Fundora never experienced. I mean, we can say the same thing about Keith Thurman. You know, Fundora's bringing something that Keith Thurman never had to deal with before. This is a whole different style that he has to deal with, regardless of what he dealt with before and who it was. It's a whole different style. It's a different weight class. So, yeah, experience don't guarantee to win all the time, people. Sometimes someone can be just naturally better. Someone can just be more driven. It can just be their night, their time. And I think Keith had his highest ceiling. He hit that already. And respectfully, I don't see him revamping that again. Especially at this very highly competitive, dangerous 154. So the keys for him to win is to get inside and smother it, but this is shit that Fundora already dealt with by natural 154 guys who've been up there putting the work in at 154. So, you know, whatever work Keith Thurman can put on Fundora to win, we don't know if it's going to be effective until fight night. So I you know, that's what you got to do. You got to go on the inside, bang, bang, and get the fuck out the way. But you got to remember, he got to get out so he can get hit on the way out. Just like he may get hit on the way in. Got to be on the angles. He got to be on that Mike Tyson, bob and weave, quick, fast. He ain't got those type of reflexes. They ain't his style. Even Fundora's punches is as slow as George Foreman. He's going to eat whatever Keith is going to bring to him. And the kid gets nasty when he sees blood. He don't get nervous. This is a very poised young man that, once again in our past, is the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar game of death of 154, and he gonna put a print on Keefy Poo. And that's all I got. But you know, I wish the best for Keefy Poo, but I'm picking Fundora, and that's what I got.
Amazing. Cash. We already with the Cash, so Cash, he out of order anyways. Hustle. And then we're going to Mr. Chapman. Mr. Chapman, real quick. Hold on, I gotta say this real quick. Man, y'all niggas in the chat, man. Hey, if Mr. Chapman time your black ass out, man, he in order. He rocking accordingly. Stop crying, man. I'm tired of these motherfuckers up. You gotta get up here crying and all this other kind of stuff. Stop crying. We not crybabies around here. Stop it. If you got timed out for something, and it's crazy, he didn't even time your black ass out. Respectfully. Fredo, and I'm talking to Fredo for life. He didn't even time you out. I don't know, and you can't see who he timed out. Shut the fuck up. My apologies. I apologize to y'all. Go ahead. Blue, then we're going to Mr. Chairman. But man, my minds are good, man. Mr. Chairman, he's showing love around here. Always gonna be love. Man, matter of fact, Fredo, I'm gonna get you out of here. Yeah, hey, we don't need you. Matter of fact, let's do it the right way. I want to make sure I do this shit.
No, Dub. Don't get him away, man. He do be bringing some levity to the chat, bro. He mad because one day.
You said don't do it? You said don't do it?
Don't do it.
Are you sure?
Mad one day he was having a conversation. He's one of those aggregate tank haters, right? And he was having conversations, and I asked him a straight up question, and then he came with some nonsense, and I guess that I was trying to ask him.
But you didn't. But Mr. Chairman, you didn't even time him out.
No, I didn't. That day that he talking about, crazy. I did. I ended up timing him out because Ashley said, "Man, get him up out of here." I said, "All right, I'll get him up out of here." I timed him out, and then I brought him back. But I guess he didn't come back.
I want y'all to see this, Mr. Chairman, and I'm just being honest.
No, but today I did time somebody out because they came in here going at bay.
Hold on, real quick. Fredo for life. You say Mr. Chairman time everybody out. I was about to get rid of your ass.
Nah, don't get rid of him. He do be having some quality conversation when he talk. He just a hater, dog. We gonna have them in the life. We gonna have them in life. But the day that he did get timed out, Ashley asked for somebody to get him out of there, so I put him on a 5-minute timeout.
And we got real quick. He got sponsors. And when I say sponsors, Aircraft, that's my brother. DJ, my brother. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Hey. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do a favor. Around here. We're gonna wrench him up. Even though he out of order, and Mr. Chairman, because you vouch for him, Mr. Chairman. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Nah, yeah, he usually good people. I don't have a problem with him at all. Hey, but he just got hit with that.
Go ahead, Mr. Chairman. Go ahead. We don't want to hear you singing. Though. We don't want to hear you singing.
No.
Like a cop car. Oh, it's on me? Okay, bet. Well, it's unfortunate that it didn't get on me the first time because I was going to ask for a moment of silence. 3 of our people that usually hit these panels, man, they lost loved ones recently, man. We had KO lose his mom, unfortunately, man.
Shout out to KO.
Round.
Shout out to my brother.
For sure. Shout out to the good brother KO, man. He showed what he really truly made of. I know he hurting, but he's still back out there doing what he know the people love. And to think of others when you're going through so much, man, that shows the true character that you got. So shout out to KO. Shout out to Round 1, man. Round 1 boxing lost his daughter. And I don't even know how.
His daughter?
I just found that out today. I didn't even know. I just found it out today, though. So I didn't know. I thought it was today.
That's it. Well, real quick. I gotta say, that's it. And when I say incredible, to be like your mother, she older. You know what I'm saying? And no disrespect.
It's like the natural order of things.
Right. That's kind of how things happen. Your daughter, it's a little different. You know what I'm saying? It's a little different. You never expect. I got a son. I would hope that he would never pass before I do. You know what I'm saying? Man, that gotta be
That's tough. That's tough, bro. That's tough. I feel you, man, and I definitely hope the same for you, man. You know, wish that we could always go on forever, but that's never gonna happen. But if it does happen, to go, you definitely don't want to precede your your children precede you. So, man, I can only imagine what he's going through. Shout out to him and his family. Much prayers and condolences to both of their families. And then I don't know if you know it today, but Dean lost his aunt yesterday.
He told us that. He told us about that.
You know what I'm saying? And, you know, yet and still he find time to come up here and try to pacify the moment by trying to give somebody else a little bit of joy and entertainment, man. So I was going to
have good conversation. Just have good conversation. Sometimes when you go through those situations, you just need good conversation. You know what I'm saying?
No, absolutely. You know, and much respect to them three individuals, man. It's always tough to lose. Hell, you lose a dog, that it hit you hard, much less your family. So shout out to them, man, and much prayers and condolences to them for them to get some understanding, some guidance, and to find a way to pick up the pieces and move forward. Also, you know, shout out to Crush. You know, my man Crush is the wordsmith. My man is the master of ceremonies for a reason, and he puts things together perfectly, man. That brother said past participles. I think it was giving us an English and language breakdown, dog. He was giving us tutelage in the fine arts, man. So
I'm arguing with you, Mr. Tillman.
What you got on the fight, nigga?
I'm about to start arguing.
Shout out my man Cash Crypto, man, over there trying to rush a nigga while he getting through his stuff. That nigga got skipped twice, and that's what I get. That's the Mickey Freaky thanks I get. So shout out to Cash Crypto for putting me on my axis, dog. But what I gotta say is this.
Shout out to Mr. Chipley.
My man might have been one time.
Sometimes.
Might be sometimes as well, too. Might be once upon a time right now.
Hold on. You a Keith Thurman fan?
I do like it. I like boxing, bro. I really don't have. I like Thurman. I think that Thurman also beat your boy Pacquiao, but he did suffer that knockdown, and that's all they needed to give him that fight.
I thought if he didn't get knocked down, I had Thurman winning the fight. I actually thought he won the fight even with the knockdown.
Yeah, I thought he won 7 rounds to 5, man. That's what I saw. But you know, the knockdown make it a draw, so to speak.
But now it ended up being a majority. Well, it was a majority decision, but maybe a split decision. I don't know. I can't even remember. It might have been a split decision, but
it was a good fight.
I thought Thurman won that fight.
I thought he did too.
Even with the knockdown. The knockdown.
I agree with you. I was on the same page with you, and a lot of people gave me flack for that, but I like Pacquiao too, and you know.
And real quick, and I don't like Keith Thurman. I'm not a fan of Keith Thurman.
You're not a fan of one time?
I call the man sometimes every chance I get.
I noticed that. I could tell that he not found favor in he had not found grace in your favor. But hey,
I love him. I love him as a fighter. Man, Keith Thurman, he always now in today's sport, and this is what we're talking about. Stop talking so much and fight.
No, that's a fact. No, that's a fact.
And I think that Keith Thurman, hold on. I think that Keith Thurman, and regardless of how y'all want to see it, when he fought Josecito Lopez, Riverside Rocky, right? When he fought that man, that nigga should have been fighting Errol Spence.
Getting his ass whooped.
He should have been fighting Errol Spence.
Hey man, shout out to my brother Thrill here.
If you would have went out there and beat Errol Spence, we would have got the fight we wanted to see. Keith Thurman versus who? Floyd Mayweather. That was the fight that we all wanted to see. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you correct. I wanted to see it.
Some people were saying that he ducked him. Floyd ducked.
Floyd didn't duck that, man.
Yeah, I think Floyd would have put hands and feet on him, but
So
I don't care what would have happened. I wanted to see the fight.
I agree with you. I thought that was the fight that a lot of people wanted. I mean, I think Floyd just the man, dog. That's just what I don't like the Mickey Fricky as a person, but as in the ring, oh, that dude is, yeah, he's something to mess with. Something not to mess with. But that being said, man, shout out to Thrill Hill. That's my kinfolk right there. And unfortunately, he just recently lost his mom. His mom lived to a ripe old age, but it's never easy to suffer the loss of a mother. Like I said to somebody on somebody else's channel, man, I notice people when they hurt themselves, they call out for mama, and when they about to give up their last breath, they often call for mama. So it's never easy to lose mama. But speaking of mamas, we going back to Keith Thurman because, you know, he had a problem with somebody else's mama one time. Said that they was going to knock him out because he was, as you said, once upon a time. But there's that one time.
Let me say this real quick. I used to be a fan of Keith. I used to like to watch him fight, but he definitely did some ducking in his time. So as much as I like Keith, I'm going to enjoy watching him get his ass whooped because I like to see pain and shit. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm going to enjoy this. I'm going to enjoy this nigga getting his ass beat when they fight this Saturday, man. It's going to be fun to watch. And that's what he get for all that ducking shit. So, I mean, hey. Come get it.
Let me ask you something.
That's what you get for the ducking shit, nigga. Duck these punches, nigga. Here, bam, beat him.
Who do you think that? Who do you think he ducked?
Spence, and that's not even a question.
Man, he ducked Spence like a motherfucker. He kind of avoided Bud. Kind of. I don't know. It's hard to say because he didn't want to take that low ass contract they were trying to give him. But hey man, that's what you get for all that ducking shit, nigga. Come here, now you get that.
Hold on. So you say Spence and Bud? Those the only two fights that he ducked, in your opinion?
That I can remember off the top of my head.
Okay, no problem. Blue, go ahead. Well, real quick, Mr.
I was almost finished. I'm gonna finish because
Mr. Chairman, I want
to talk 10 minutes ago, and then you.
Hold on.
Now go ahead, Blue. Go ahead. That's all you had to say. You got it, Blue. Nah, Sauce Guy. It's on you. It's on you, Sauce Guy. Go ahead.
No, you good.
I'm gonna remember what I gotta say. So go ahead, Sauce Guy. You good, baby boy? Put that sauce on it, baby boy. Put that sauce on it. Put that sizzle on it.
Nah, I was just talking crap to Dub. That's all. You got it. You can go.
Hold on. What you was talking crap to me about?
Nah,
Go ahead.
You switched off of me and put it on him because I was butt itching, so it's on Blue. Go ahead, Blue.
No. Go ahead, Mr. Chairman. It's on you, and then, well, if you're gonna pass it to Blue, we can talk about it.
No, you already told him it was on him, so we respecting your rules.
It's on you. It's on you, Mr. Chairman.
All right, well, let me go on and speed this ish up, man. I think that he might not be as great as he once was, but you know, one night he might be able to summon it up and be as great once than he ever was, man. So we might get to see the best of your boy one time Thurman, and he might be one time greater than you ever seen him. So he might not get that golden glow, but he might have that red glow. He might give him that Shona treatment, and I think it might be a matter of fact. I'm thinking it's going to be a pretty entertaining fight. I think that it will go the distance. I think that my man will have to fight in the intermediate range. I don't think he can fight too far away from him because there ain't nothing he can do to him far out there. I think he's going to have to move him. He's going to continuously have to move him, so he's going to have to be in shape. He's going to have to be able to endure that, but he's going to have to frustrate him. He's going to have to hit that damn punch when he sticks that hand out there. You got to tear that up so he can stop leading with his hand and measure him up for his hammer punch, and he's going to have to work the body. So he's going to have to turn him and take advantage of the body, and he's going to have to work off that low to high to keep him frustrated, and then he's going to have to just continuously move, change the pace and speed. If he really want to make a splash, that's what he's going to have to do now. The thing is, if he can't do that, it can get real ugly real fast. But I'm looking for Keith to go out there and show the skills that he got, and I'm looking for him to show the will he got, and I hope that he, gets to see the last bell. So that's what I'm hoping for.
And we coming to you, Blue. Real quick, DJ.
Man, fuck all that. I want to see him get his
Hold on,
ass whooped,
no.
man.
You gotta order. Real quick. DJ, I ain't decking no motherfucking smoke. Pull up, nigga. Anything you want to talk about, we can talk about. I ain't going nowhere. Well, I ain't even gonna lie to you. 3 o'clock Eastern time. That's my time frame. But I ain't going nowhere, nigga. Pull up and we'll talk anything you want to motherfucking talk, nigga. Pull up. Go ahead. I apologize.
He can't. He got to treat that reach like Dalcin. He got to get behind. He got to get in between that bad boy.
No. He a real nigga. Hey. He from Alabama. That's an Alabama nigga. I love talking to them country niggas. I'm a country nigga, and we understand each other. So I ain't got no problem.
No. I was talking about Fundora and Keith Thurman. He gotta minimize that reach because that boy got that Dalcin. But I already know DJ that, man. No, I ain't got no smoke, bro. I'm gonna go quiet.
He a real nigga, man. He a real nigga. Go ahead, Blue. Go ahead, and then we're going to Cash. Go ahead, Blue.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this, man. Keith is gonna have to basically smother the punches of Fundora.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Nah, hold on a second, please.
No. I want to ask you a quick question. When is there a situation, because and this is just my opinion, you can't get caught fighting in between situations, right? Either you got to be boxing from the outside, all the way from the outside, all the way, or you got to be all the way on the inside. There's no such thing as mid-range fighting in this situation. Either you inside or you outside. Go ahead.
Well, there is a such thing as in the outside. He just has to have good head movement. He can be in mid-range as long as he keeps his head moves ahead. Listen to what I'm saying, please. Listen to what I'm saying. Yes, he can. If he practices, I don't know. Look, I don't know if he can accomplish it himself, but if he has good head movement, yes, he can be in mid-range, but he's going to have to have a good head movement. He said he was going to bring that to the game, bring that to the table, but I don't know. But we'll see. You see what I'm saying? I'm not counting on that, to be honest with you. So if he can pull it off, that's good, But what I think that he's going to have to do is also implement clinching too. Gonna have to clinch, frustrate the man. I told you earlier how I felt. These things that he's gonna have to do, but I just think that he's also gonna have to basically smother punches and clinch. He's gonna have to. He's gonna have to do things, and have great head movement. He's gonna have to. He's gonna have to be able to get inside and get his offense off. So he can do that. Because what you would really want to do, you're either in or out. You know what I'm saying? But in this situation, if he's going in there for a KO, they're working on, actually trying to KO this man, he's going to have good head movement. So, I don't know. We'll see. That's all I can really say about that. Man. So, we'll see.
Shout out to my brother Rick Timms in the building, man. The real peace sign. My brother, much love and respect. Hey, as well, like I said earlier, hey, if you want to come up and talk crazy, you can, pull up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with it. You know what I'm saying? DJ, pull up. And you my brother and I love you. But shout out to Rick Timms, straight from the sunny side, man, the real peace sign. That's what he out. One thing I done learned, I hit Rick Timms up the other night. I said, man, it's 11:11 out here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it is what it is. I want to ask this question because of kind of how y'all put this. Does anybody see, first off, Thurman going out there and outboxing Sebastian Fundora? Does anybody see that?
Yeah, it can happen.
You think that can happen?
It can happen. It's boxing. He knows how to box. Keith knows how to box. So I'm not going to sit there and say you can't outbox him. I mean, he could pull it off, but it's gonna be a hard. We have to look. All I can do is say is just we'll see. I don't know the game plan he's coming with. I don't know.
We gotta welcome my brother into the building the right way. One of the most out of order individuals that I know. You know what I'm saying? But I love him. You know what I'm saying? That's my brother. He an Eagles fan, an Alabama fan. Go against everything in my spirit. Because I'm a Cowboys fan and I'm a Georgia fan. And but I love my brother. And DJ, welcome to the show. What you got for us tonight, man?
What's going on, Dub? What's going on, man? How you feeling, dog? You know what? I had some foolishness I was gonna say, man, but we'll say that for football talk.
We'll do it when it's time.
Yeah, we'll say that for football time, man. But I like how y'all are just dressing this up, giving Keith Thurman a chance. Listen, man, Keith Thurman finna get beat the fuck up. Like,
say it again.
Have y'all talking about him being on the inside? Like Fundora ain't cranking these uppercuts from hell in the inside. He just learned how to fight at range. Like, I think people forget that he's learning how to actually use his reach and his length. They fucked around and let Fundora get better. That's what 154 messed up.
They should have been fighting him. They should have fought him.
Y'all should have
3 years ago. They should have fought him 3 years ago.
Dog, like Keith Thurman, in my opinion, this is just me. He has no shot to win this fight. Amazing. This is a great swan song that the PBC has given him. Fundora is gonna beat the living shit out of Keith Thurman. He's gonna retire. Keith Thurman ain't coming off the stool, or the ref gonna stop it by 8 or 9. Because Keith Thurman gonna run out of gas in 5. All that lateral movement y'all talking about it. How old is Keith Thurman? 35, 36?
No, he's 37. He's 37. Me and Keith Thurman the same age.
Even worse. Me about to say me and Keith Thurman the same age.
We 88 babies, man. We 88 babies.
89.
Oh, you're 89, but you're a year younger than us.
So, dog, them legs going with all this lateral movement, he can't beat him at range. Keith Thurman couldn't get away from Josecito Lopez. He couldn't get away from Sean Porter, and he couldn't get away from Pac-Man Pacquiao. He got caught drifting back against Pacquiao. Now, I
thought he beat Pacquiao.
Now, I will say this. I had that fight 6-6 with the knockdown being the difference in the fight. I had it 114, 113 Pacquiao.
I ain't got no problem with that. I ain't got no problem with
that. That's just my call. I went back and watched the fight this morning because me and my guy Mex talked about it last night, and I hadn't seen the fight in years. Went back and watched it this morning. I had it a draw with the knockdown being the difference in the fight, and that's Pacquiao at what, 40? Man, listen.
That was 47. Wasn't that 47?
No. I'm talking
about his age.
Age. Okay, good.
It does not matter what Keith Thurman does. How did touching Fundora's body work for Lubin?
It don't work.
So Keith Thurman at some point is gonna have to decide if he wants to walk into that wood chipper, and it's not gonna work out well for him. Man, Fundora about to swell his shit up and stop him, and this is gonna be Keith Thurman's last fight. After this, Fundora's gonna move to 60 and fight for that vacant belt that Carlos Adames just left. So that's my prediction.
I gotta ask this. Let me ask you, DJ.
Yes.
And you know, me and you, we're gonna argue about a lot of things football wise, but in this situation, I want to ask. So we understand that Sebastian Fundora, the man, he can fight on. We done seen him fight on the inside, right? We done seen him fight from range. He jab, and I think somebody said earlier they should have got his ass 3 years ago, because now he got a little jab on him. If you're trying to come into the inside, you might catch your elbow. No disrespect. I'm just telling you what you might catch. But when you do get on the inside, and we understand Keith Thurman has never been hurt to the chin, right? But he done been hurt to the body multiple times.
Off in the body. Yep.
And this is why I think it's such an it's so interesting because Sebastian Fundora and Keith Thurman said, he was like, man, when I'm throwing a jab, that nigga can hit me with a jab. Oh, he can hit me with an uppercut. And I was thinking to myself, I'm like, okay, imagine when you get on the inside, he may not be able to throw them big shots on the inside to your head. Man, that nigga still got them uppercuts. And when them uppercuts start to go to the body, that's going to be the worst problem for you. And the only way you're going to win the fight is how? You're going to have to smother his work. It just seemed like a hard situation for him to win. I don't see a pathway to victory. But I'm telling the truth. I'm rooting for sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, Thurman. Shout out to sometimes. But he fit it. I think he's gonna get stopped in the fight. I just don't see a path to victory for him. I don't see it. Do you see a path to victory for sometimes?
Absolutely not. I think Fundora is going to swell him up. He's going to start swelling up about round 6, 7. It's going to start swelling up, and about 8 or 9, somebody's going to stop that fight. I don't think Fundora is going to flatline him by any means, because I don't think Fundora really flatlines people. He just beats them up. Well, it's more of an accumulation with Fundora.
And I'd rather be flatlined than, man, we watched Erickson Lubin. That man, his whole face got rearranged. I'd rather be flatlined than go through that punishment.
Bruh, the way he beat now, I'm not high on Tim Tszyu, but the way he beat up Tim Tszyu in 2 fights. Like, in that second fight, Tim Tszyu said, nah, I'm cool.
No. Tim Tszyu, so I just watched the interview. Tim Tszyu said that after I got clipped, man, I got clipped with a couple of shots in the last 5 seconds, and I didn't even know where I was at. When I came to, I'm just saying what Tim Tszyu said. He was like, when I came to, I was like, man, what the hell going on right now? And I'm like, shit. And according to Tim Tszyu, that nigga said he was concussed off of them. You know what I'm saying? And they don't look like, and that's the crazy thing about it. It don't look like just big shots, but man, when he get that extension, them uppercuts are some of the worst shots you can take, right?
Especially with somebody with Fundora's length, you don't see him coming.
Lord have mercy.
You don't, especially on the inside, you don't see his uppercuts coming.
Keith Thurman himself said, man, that nigga can throw a damn uppercut before I can throw a jab. And I'm like, yes, he can. So I don't understand, just being honest. I'm just being honest about it. I got Fundora winning the fight. I'm rooting for Keith Thurman. I'm rooting for Keith Thurman. I've never rooted for Keith Thurman.
Not rooting for him at all. This is independent.
I've never rooted for Keith Thurman in my life. Never. But I'm rooting for sometimes. I call the man sometimes. I don't even call him one time. I call him sometimes. But I'm rooting for him just because he got out there and said, man, I'm fighting for the unks out here. And we both 88 babies. You know what I'm saying? So I said, goddamn it. Hey, man. Hey, Thurman. Go do your thing, bro. Go do your thing. Represent for the old folks out here. I didn't even know I was old for a second. But clearly I'm old now. But I'm rooting for Thurman. I'm rooting for him, but he's going to get fucked up in the fight. He's going to get knocked out. And, I mean, it is what it is.
Bud already represented for the unks out here, man. So what I don't need and why I'm not rooting for Keith Thurman, I don't need Keith Thurman to hold a belt hostage like he did at 147. God knows that was a clusterfuck. How he, in my opinion, he earned that name sometime. Because once he became unified, he was fighting, once every 2 years? Now, granted, he had
every now and then.
Injuries.
Sometimes.
Yeah, he had injuries in between time and in between time, but there was also fights that he didn't want to take. Most notably, like y'all spoke about earlier, the Errol Spence fight.
He should have. See,
Floyd told that man to his face, "You fight Errol Spence and you beat Errol Spence, I'll fight you." And the reason I believe Floyd is because he told Canelo the same thing. You fight Austin Trout and beat Austin Trout, and I'll fight you.
Anytime Floyd said that, he fought the individual that won that fight. He always did it. And I wanted, and I say this respectfully, once again, I wanted to see, and this is when Thurman, what this was like 2017 or something like that. Man, I wanted to see Thurman and Floyd. I wanted to see that fight. I was like, man, hey, man, Thurman, man, he finna give Floyd everything and then some. He better than anybody to Floyd. Well, I ain't gonna say anybody, but the competition that was fighting at that current moment in time, Floyd was fighting. Nah, this is the most dangerous competition. And man, go out there if you that good. But I did love EJ as well. Make that fight happen immediately, and then if you beat him, if you that good, man, you get the Floyd fight, bro. Like that's what we want to see. And after that's when I started calling Keith. I started calling him sometimes after that, and I done call him sometimes ever since. And I'm gonna keep calling him sometimes.
Man. But this gonna be a slaughter. I'm gonna tune in and watch it, of course, but this is gonna be a slaughter, man. I don't see any way Keith Thurman can beat Sebastian Fundora. After this fight, like I said, I think Fundora's gonna move up after this fight. I don't think he's staying at 54.
Do you have a stoppage in this fight?
I got a stoppage. I got a good old fashioned top rank wave off in this fight, even though this ain't a top rank fight. I think Keith Thurman's too much of a veteran to really get flatlined, but I think he'll try to survive. I think he'll go into survival mode, and the referee will end up stopping the fight.
What round?
I want to say 8, 9, somewhere around that range. Because I think he's gonna run out of gas in 5, and then the dog walk gonna start.
Amazing. Panel open. Y'all respond to what DJ just said.
Yeah, he said what I said. I agree with him. He about to get his ass.
We all said that Keith Poo's gonna get his ass spanked, so we ain't got no rebuttal there. Good cook.
Amazing.
We done seen Keith swell up from guys who ain't even punching like Fundora, man. He finna get his face punched on. He gonna get his body punched on. It's gonna be fun to watch his get his ass whooped, man. Shit, let's fight.
Let me ask y'all this question. What do y'all think about?
Go ahead, Blue.
So what do y'all think about? What do y'all think if Keith Thurman pulls it off? He actually does knock him out, or goes the distance.
When you say go to distance, does he win going to distance or
wins by decision?
I don't see him. I don't see him. I don't see him winning by decision. I think he's gonna have to land one of them looping shots, an overhand on the chin. I think that's the only way he's gonna be able to win this fight. The problem that I have is, and I don't know if anybody said it, but Keith Thurman, well, y'all have said it to some degree. Keith Thurman soft to the body, right? Anytime we done seen Keith Thurman hurt, when he had to pull that mouthpiece out and put it in his glove and figure his way out of shit, right? Is when he got hurt to the body. People don't even give credit to Sebastian Fundora because I understand the uppercuts, right? Man, when Sebastian Fundora get on the inside, that nigga go to the body something crazy. It be crazy work to the body. It be crazy work to the body. And I be looking at some of them shots. y'all know y'all watch fights like I watch fights. So you ever watch a fight? You be like, God damn! Oh shit! Oh damn! Hey, I be moving around out here just looking at some of them shots. That's Sebastian Fundora, and if he go to the body like I think he's gonna go to the body, especially on the inside, he may get clipped with a shot here or there. And Keith Thurman say he a big puncher. I ain't got no problem with it. All I'm trying to tell you is when you get hit with them body shots, that shit take a lot of sting out your punch. It take a lot of sting out your punch. And man, I think Fundora gonna stop Thurman with a body shot. That's what I got. He may catch him with a good chin shot, or he may catch him with something. I think he's stopping him with a body shot. I'm calling that.
Okay.
Let me ask you this: if he does, when I said that, remember I told you that he should clinch, right? And the only reason why I say that because, I think it could work, but is he strong enough to clinch him just right to where he slows down Fundora's offense and doesn't get in trouble with the ref? You see what I'm saying? Where the ref is saying, start taking points from him clinching so much. I think the way that Devin Haney, does his game, moves around the ring and he'll clinch you. You know what I'm saying? Hit you with a shot and clinch you. I think do some dirty inside tactics. You know what I'm saying? I think that Keith Thurman can kind of do the same thing. But like I keep saying, we don't know which Keith Thurman's going to show up. So, he talks real good. And he only has one defeat. So either he's going to have two as of Sunday morning, or he's still going to have one. That's what it really boils down to. That's why I said styles make fights. And, if Fundora already got beat, just like Keith Thurman's already been beat, I think it could be a good fight, though. But like I said, when I said about what I was saying earlier about that punch, Fundora's punch resistance, because Keith is sitting there saying some things where it makes a lot of sense, but I don't know if he can pull it off. Like talking about just hit him anywhere, in the arm or in the chest, or to where he's hitting him with enough power, you know what I'm saying, to where he's feeling it and it's making him think like, okay, it's kind of making him recall, the being KO'd, I guess, because in that situation he was KO'd. He wasn't just flatlined. So, it is. We'll see. I don't know.
I like how you keep trying to give him hope. I like that. Somebody's got to have some type of optimism in this fight. Unfortunately, I know. I see this as a terrible matchup for Keith Thurman, especially at this stage in his career. I think this is Keith Thurman's swan song. I really do. I think this is going to be his last fight. I think that's how bad this beating is about to be Saturday. I don't think Keith Thurman's going to fight after this. He was already barely fighting.
You got him retiring after this?
I got him retiring, Keith Thurman. Yes.
Amazing. Go ahead.
I got him at 37. The beating he's about to take, I don't see him fighting again after this. If it goes the way I think it's going to go, I don't see him fighting after this. He's already inactive as is. You get in there and take a beating from an animal like Sebastian Fundora, I don't think he's going to fight after this.
Y'all go ahead. Now I'm just going to be honest. I think Keith Thurman is smarter than Sebastian Fundora. I think he's smarter than him. But you can be as smart as you want to. Right? It's so hard to get around some of the attributes that Sebastian Fundora have, and even if you get around them. And let me ask this. Sebastian Fundora is what, 6'6", 80-inch arm reach, that type of thing. Keith Thurman, 5'9",
5'8" and a half. 5'8" and a half. He told the truth.
Well, okay. I was trying to give him help. But okay, 5'8" and a half. 68 inch arm reach. I'm gonna give him 69. Man, when you smother that work, right? If you able to get in there and smother the work, the first thing is to get in there, what you gonna have to do? You gotta take jab after jab after jab. You gotta take that first. Okay. We talking about head movement now. All right, we done moved our head when we done got on the inside. I'm trying to work the body, right? But I'm getting hit with short uppercuts after uppercut after uppercut after uppercut after uppercut. We watch uppercuts, and I love Erickson Lubin. I love the hammer. You know what I'm saying? That's my guy. I love watching them fight. Erickson Lubin went out there. That man got his face rearranged, literally. I don't see a pathway to victory. Go ahead. Y'all go ahead. Somebody tell me I'm wrong. All right. So y'all can't tell me I'm wrong because y'all understand like I understand. It ain't no real pathway. Even if he does cut the range, right? So, and just being honest, watching boxing as long as I watch boxing, he got one or two decisions to make. Either I'm find your ass from all the way outside, or I'm find you from all the way inside. There is no in between. I can't be at mid range. I can't be. Man, I need to smother every. Really, it should be me forcing you, you know what I'm saying, to fight me on the inside. The problem is them uppercuts still gonna hit because I'm on the inside, and I'm gonna have to close my eyes. I'm gonna have to push your ass back and you ain't going back too far, but I'm gonna have to push your ass back and throw a big ass overhand right to try to stop your ass, because anything else, I'm finna get clipped with. I'm getting clipped with shots that I can't defend. Do y'all think that Keith Thurman can defend those inside uppercuts?
Nope.
Like, bro, I don't have a chance unless I push your ass. Like, I really don't have a chance without throwing big major shots. Like, that's my chance in this fight. I have no chance to outbox you. I mean, it's a horrible style. Fundora is a horrible style matchup for everybody.
Yeah.
He's a horrible style. Like, he has the style. Man, I'm 6'5". That nigga, real quick, say it again.
I was gonna say, look, on some real shit, man, I'm gonna tell you just like this. I think that I want to know what game plan Bud was gonna use against him.
He wasn't gonna fight his ass.
What you mean he was trying to fight him? He would have fought him if they would have
he wasn't.
He had a broken nose.
Bud went for to fight that man.
He think Bud Crawford either. Shit, what the fuck?
Bud would have fought that man. He would have. The only reason
I said Keith is not Bud Crawford is what I'm saying. Like, who gives?
No.
But even But Bud, hold on, no. Bud was not finna fight Sebastian Fundora, man. He wasn't finna do that.
Yes, he was. How was he not?
Oh God, because
he really wasn't. But that's irrelevant.
So let me ask you this: the only reason why the fight got pushed off because he said he had a broken nose. His manager,
the
trainer. What you mean? That's what they said.
All right, you got it.
And then Fundora,
you're right.
You're right.
No. You're right. You're right. No, you're right. You're right.
He not right, but it don't matter. Like,
Right.
Sometimes you just
Wow.
hey, you just agree to get out. We're not gonna get anywhere with that conversation.
yeah, for real.
Man, that's crazy that y'all just be omitting shit.
I know.
Nah, bro, you just be believing some shit that's not facts. So niggas get tired of arguing.
Well,
about
why
the
do you
narratives.
say it's not? I mean, it's all good though. Fundora's the one that came out there and said later on, "Well, my nose never broke." Mm.
All right.
But
Go ahead.
yeah, but like I said, I just wanted to see what plan, like what Bud would have did. You know, what his plan was, just to hear what he would have done in that situation, fighting Fundora. I
But
wouldn't have
when
mind seeing that fight.
man, but
So listen
man,
what I'm
shit.
saying.
Hold on,
saying is, would you
hold
have
on,
watched-
man.
would you have
Hold
watched the fight?
on, Blue. Bud made sure he never got in the ring with Fundora. He made sure he never got in the ring with Benavidez.
You're making it sound like he was
man.
scared
Hold
of
on,
him,
man. Calm down, man. Let me finish. He made sure he didn't get in the ring with these guys is because he understood, man. They got something over me that, man, this gonna make a fight really difficult. Really difficult. The same way when they talked about him fighting Benavidez, what he said? Well, he didn't say it. Bomac. What Bomac said? Nah, hell no, we ain't fighting Benavidez. That's what they said. Correct me if I'm wrong.
They did say that, but that's at a higher weight class. We're talking about
Man.
154.
No, it has nothing to do. See, all right.
Wow.
You wanna make it seem that it's just weight class. No. Because even Canelo was a higher weight class, right? But he'll fight Canelo. Why? Because that's somebody my size, my stature. These guys, and no disrespect, but Canelo, Fundora, man, they ain't my size or my stature. They got the length, the range. Matter of fact, I may be able to land some shit. I don't even know if I'm gonna hurt them with the shit. And then I still gotta take shit to even do that. Hold on, man. We gotta. Hey, Blue, you know I love you, right? You my brother, and I love you. But we gotta give you the drop, man. We gotta give you the drop.
Give it to him, bruh.
Oh, hold on. You already. I ain't. Oh, man. There we go.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous.
When I say more people don't know shit about boxing, they don't.
Y'all don't know shit about boxing.
The return of the drops.
Matter of fact, we hey. Shout out to the new drop we got, man. Shout out to the new drop. Pura,
Yes,
welcome to the show. But this is what Blue doing out here, man. And Blue, you know I love you. No disrespect to you, but this is what you doing right here.
Bitch. Mantis in this bitch. Wash the Chevy doors. Mama, I saw Jesus. Get low with it. Whoop a bitch. Whoop a bitch. Whoop a bitch. I turned around and I spun the nigga. Pretty Ricky, baby, grind on me. Wish a bitch would, then jet set. Thriller dance. Call me Dragon Ball Negro. Swag surfing. Where my DoorDash order? Not you? All right, then. Keep it moving. Old dirty bastard, drunk style. Too low to get under. Too high to get over. Melodies from heaven rain down on the socks nigga. Wet. Got a rock in my shoe.
Hey, Blue got the rock in this shoe, man. No disrespect, though. No disrespect.
Man,
Pure.
that's crazy.
Welcome to the show.
So what y'all saying? Hold on, let me just ask you this. So basically what you're saying is, from the way you're talking, it sounds like you're saying that Bud ducked Fundora.
No, Bud would lose to Fundora.
The fuck? I think. All right, man.
You don't think Bud would lose to Fundora?
No, I don't. Not at all. No, I don't.
Why not?
Because I don't. That's why I said I would like to see what game plan that he would have. I would like to see. I would love
Then
to see that fight.
why didn't he fight him?
I just told you, and you dismissed what I said. You dismissed what I said when I was explaining it, and you do this drop stuff and all this other stuff.
Say it again, so we can be in order.
Oh my God!
Say it again.
He didn't fight him because his trainer and nobody wanted to fight. They did. Fedor's team didn't want to fight, and then what they did is they said they lied and said that he had a broke nose. So that's why the fight got stretched out, pushed out.
Hey, bro, that's just not real. Like, listen, the real facts are that Bud went and got an extension to negotiate the fight, and then never negotiated the fight, bro. So, come on, bro, that's the fact.
Yeah, he went. He
I
decided
don't know
to
where
go
you
ahead
get these.
because he waited for so long. He decided to go ahead and say, "You told them."
Bud
to go let them
asked
go
for the
fight.
extension, my nigga. Like, make it, bro. Listen, man. If what you're saying would make sense if Fundora asked for the extension. Bud asked for this extension and never got the fight negotiated. Man, come on, man. It just kills your whole argument, man. Who
How does it
cares?
kill let me ask you this. How does it kill my whole argument when their team went out their way to say that they have a nose injury, and then the fighter says himself that he never had that nose injury? That was false.
What's that got to do with Bud asking? What does that got to do with Bud asking for the extension, bro?
Because he was planning on fighting him, and they said they couldn't fight right then immediately because he had a broken nose.
Hey,
they
bro,
needed so many months. They said 6 months when it only took like 3-something months for a broken nose.
Bro, you'll believe anything to
about.
protect some of these fighters. And I listen.
Bro,
It's
hold
just
on,
not
hold on.
facts, bro. It's just not
Man,
facts.
that is crazy how you guys can sit here and put your narratives on something. Your narrative is wrong, and I'm going off what they said, the fighter said. And
I just gave you the facts
fighter said.
about the damn who asked for the extension and shit. There ain't no narrative. That's a fact, my nigga.
He asked for extension for
What you're saying is you don't know about no nigga. Were you there to see Fundora get his nose be hurting still? Or what? Come on, man.
That's what they said. That's what they said.
That's not why that fight didn't get made, though, bro.
All right, man. All right.
I mean, what other fight did Bud fight at 154? I mean, everything that happened, it doesn't help your argument at all, my nigga.
No, listen, look. I know what I said. I'm going off that. Now, I don't have to agree with you, just like you don't have to agree with me, and I'm not going to hate on you.
Yeah, but make it make sense.
I don't agree with you.
If he was gonna fight Fundora, makes no sense. But what I said make this make sense. Make this make sense. Him going to fight Fundora, him wanting to fight Fundora, but never fighting again at 154.
The only reason why he didn't fight again because he went up and he got the opportunity to fight Canelo for undisputed, instead of having to go there and beg people to fight him.
He was never going to fight Fundora, bro. That's just a fact, man.
Bro, that's bullshit.
Why is that so hard to just accept? I don't understand it.
But listen, it's not hard for me to accept if that's what I believe that he was gonna that was gonna be the outcome. But when you sit there and
I'm cool with that. Yeah, I know you're gonna believe what you want to believe. That's why I said there's no point in arguing this shit.
Oh, that's why I said we can agree to disagree. You have your point and you believe in it. I have my point.
No, you can agree to believe some bullshit. That's cool, but we ain't disagreeing to disagree. None of that shit.
Why is what you're saying? Why is what you're saying just because he asked for extension shows that he doesn't want to fight? Can you break that down a little bit further, because the context that you're giving me doesn't make sense?
Man, you gotta go ahead and look it up for yourself, bro. Like, I'm just giving you the fact of the matter.
Oh, okay. See. You actually
don't look all that stuff up yourself. You'll never be able to prove that Bud wanted to fight Fundora, bro. I mean, it don't even make no sense. But if you want to believe that, that's cool, my nigga. I don't want to argue about it.
But hold on, real quick. It's no reason to even go down that route because Bud himself. Happened, right? No. Bud himself said that man is the cheat code. He called Sebastian Fundora the cheat code. I'm not saying. Correct me if I'm wrong, Blue. Did Bud call that man the cheat code?
He sure in the fuck did, but that doesn't mean he's not going to fight.
Okay. Shit. So once you call a man a cheat code, I'm not finna fight the cheat code.
Oh man, come on. Listen what you
That's saying. What Bud said.
Anybody can say that.
Oh Lord.
Listen.
Hold on. Wait. Blue. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
So you agree with me that he said that, right? You agree?
Because it's a fact he said that.
Okay.
I'm not
okay,
gonna sit
okay.
there and deny
So,
something.
so,
I mean,
so,
what am I
so,
gonna just lie just
so,
to
so, so
try to
you,
control the narrative? I don't do that shit.
I'm not saying you do. I'm
No,
saying
I'm just
that,
saying I don't do that. That's why I said I'm not gonna go out like that.
no,
Like,
no,
come
no,
on,
no,
man.
you're good. You're good. You're good. All I'm saying is if Bud says that, are you still gonna argue the fact that he wanted to fight the cheat code? Is that what you're gonna argue?
No, what I'm gonna do is, you know what I'm gonna do? Cause we don't know. So this is what I'm gonna do. Whenever I get an opportunity and I see Bud on, you know how like some Bud does these interviews and sometimes they allow, you know, with the super chats, they allow people to talk to him. I'm gonna make sure I ask him that goddamn question because that is diabolical, man. Like I
Let
just
me ask
don't
you a
see.
question, Blue.
Hold on, wait, okay.
Damn, it's real quick.
No, real quick, Cash. So what is diabolical? When you say you're gonna, when they ask it, what is diabolical?
Well, what's diabolical to me is that you guys, in my personal opinion, I feel like you guys are basically saying that he ducked the smoke with it. Fedora.
No. I never said he ducked the smoke. What I said was he called him the cheat code, right?
I know, but listen. Okay, so listen, you're all right. But what I'm trying to hear me, what I'm saying, that's still telling me that the nigga fucking ducked.
So hold on.
You asked me a question. I'm trying to answer.
No. You're taking what I'm saying, right? When I'm using Bud words, saying that Sebastian Fundora is the cheat code, and now you're saying that I'm saying that Bud ducked Sebastian Fundora. That's what you're saying, correct?
No, what I'm saying is that the way that you're making the scene is that they're basically you saying basically that because he said that he don't want to fight him. Are you not saying that?
No, I didn't make it seem anyway. I just used that.
No,
man
I'm asking you a question. Hold on. I'm just asking you a question. Is that what you're saying, or not?
What I am saying, is Bud Crawford said that man is the cheat code, right?
Okay.
And because he said he was the cheat code, I took that as him saying that I don't want to fight the cheat code.
So, in my interpretation for what you said, that means also there's also from my interpretation, if you would have said that to me in a dark barbershop, I'm like, damn, well the nigga ducked in if I didn't know anything about boxing.
Amazing. So
hold
on. So when he said it was a cheat code, do you think when he's saying this a cheat code, do you think he wanted to fight Sebastian Fundora?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
You think he did want to fight him?
I think he still was going to fight him for the belt. He had a belt. Yeah.
Amazing.
I mean, you keep saying amazing, but you're not. So what are you saying though? You're asking me questions. Now you tell me what you feel. You answer your own question.
I will. I'll answer it directly. Once you call that man the cheat code, the same way he called, or he didn't call Benavidez a cheat code in that situation. They just said they wasn't gonna fight Benavidez, but it makes perfect sense to me. Hold on, man. Hold on. I didn't cut.
No,
hold
you
on.
got it.
So I take that in the same sense that but a fight individual that he considered his size, Canelo Alvarez. Hence the reason Canelo didn't want to fight David Benavidez, but and I'm gonna say didn't want to smoke with Fundora or Benavidez because they were too big, right?
No, I don't agree with you.
Amazing.
I agree with you on the David Benavidez part because he's the one. No, hold on. Did he say that? How is David Benavidez? What, 6'4"? How tall is he?
I think he's 6'2".
Okay, so 6'2", right? And then he rehydrates. So what did Bud say? 200 pounds, right? Plus.
But
Did Bud
it
say that?
really,
No,
we're really not.
That's it.
I don't really worry about Benavidez.
But did he say that? But hold on.
No.
I'm
Yes
talking.
what we're really talking about is Sebastian Fundora. That's
I
what
know,
we're
but
really talking about.
you brought in David Benavidez. So what I'm saying to you,
No. But
I'm using
the
my context.
only reason I brought that in is because they spoke on those individuals the same way. What we're really speaking on is Sebastian Fundora, and
Okay,
the
so
reason.
Sebastian
Hold on. Let me. So the reason we're speaking on it is because even in that time frame, right before Bud was moving up, you know what I'm saying, and when Bud moved before he was moving up to fight Canelo at 68, when he moved to 54 and fought Madrimov, right, we wanted to see him fight Sebastian Fundora, and him and Bowman said, no, we're not gonna fight him. They're a cheat code, correct?
They are a cheat code. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't agree.
Let me say something real quick, bro.
I don't agree with that. But hold on, hold on, Cash. I need Dub to answer this
Yeah,
question.
damn,
So
nigga.
Dub, did he say that he rehydrates to 200 pounds plus?
I don't care if you make the weight, you make the weight.
Okay, so listen to what I'm saying. So you have somebody, that's fine. We'll just say a 168 pounder, 6'2", 168 pounder, and then you have a person that's 6'6", 154, that campaigns at 154, that should be in a higher weight class, skinny and tall. I do think that Bud was serious when he said he'll fight him. I don't see him trying to say that he's too big. He's just tall. That's all he is. He ain't too big. He ain't like tall and has the mass on him. He's tall and skinny and lanky.
So why'd he pull out negotiations, nigga? Like the history don't fit your argument, my nigga. Jesus
What
Christ.
negotiations did he? So
I understand that you think Bud is some superhero, nigga, but he literally, they were in negotiations because Errol couldn't get the fight with Fundora. Fundora said, fuck it, I'll fight Bud. They started to negotiate and they were trying to get the fight made. Bud said, I needed extension for negotiations and pulled out negotiations and they didn't fight, my nigga. So the history don't fit your argument, man. Jesus Christ, man.
Bud also
God
told them
damn.
that.
Bud said this,
to them,
Bud said that.
Bud also
Man.
said, hey man, you two go ahead and fight.
Nigga pulled
I'll
out
fight the winner.
negotiations. End of argument, nigga. What you talking
Bud
about?
also said that you two go ahead and fight. I'll fight the winner.
All right. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Y'all can have it how y'all want to. Everybody, man. We 3 hours in. Y'all know how I am. I gotta take my black ass to sleep because I gotta go to work. Let me get everybody the last words. Mr. Real quick, I want to, and nobody don't give your last words yet. I just want to see who here. Crush, you in the building? All right, we're gonna come back. I know Cash in the building. Piro, are you in the building?
Yeah, I'm in the building.
I already know. Mr. Chapman, are you in the building? Mr. Chapman, are you there? Okay, so y'all correct me if I'm wrong in this situation. Blue, I know you. Blue, you in the building. I know you in the building. Mm-hmm. Cash, I know you in the building. Would y'all agree right now that Crush and Mr. Chapman are not in the building right now? Would y'all agree with that?
Yeah, nigga.
Hell, I gotta. I be trying to. Hey, I be trying to be what they call it. Hey, I be trying to be. It ain't political. I be trying to be I don't know the right word to use. You know, hey, I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke. All right, we're gonna go to Crush and Mr. Chapman last. Let's do things the right way. Piro, you're gonna be second. Matter of fact, nah, nigga, man, I ain't heard nothing from you, Piro. Real quick, hey, shout out to Piro. Piro sent me some Justin Timberlake. Hey, that shit was funny.
Hilarious, huh?
Hey, Justin Timberlake. That nigga had a DUI. That nigga said, hey, the officer said, man, we just trying to treat you like everybody else. He said, what, like I'm white? I said, God damn, I'm Justin Timberlake.
He's like, I'm joking. But Dub, you know what's the funniest thing to me is when they asked him what he's doing in town. He's like, I'm on a world tour. He's like, oh yeah. Hold on. What are you doing? He's like, that's a long story. He forgot what the fuck he did for a living, bro.
Hey, hold on. He on a world tour in a rental car, supposedly. And, and he following his friends to his own house. I said, my God, that man don't know what's going on right now. He don't have a clue.
Bro, you can't make that shit up, bro. That show's hilarious.
That shit, hey, man, I appreciate you sending that to me. That shit had me crying, bro. What you got for me, Piro? You done heard the conversations tonight. What you got for me, man? Take your time.
Shit, I already forgot what I was gonna say, bro. Because you know,
my bad.
The lieutenant was dropping gems, bro. So you know, I was entertained. But it's all good.
Sebastian Fundora versus Keith Thurman, man.
Thank you. I was going there. I got Sebastian by decision.
I got him. Okay. Do you got him by decision? Any other fights that you're looking forward to? Anything else you want to talk about before you?
Of course. Damn, all the good ones passed by, but there's supposed to be a good one coming up. What's it called? The Benavidez and Zerto, and in the undercard, who's on the undercard? Got Duarte got himself a fight because Bitchin's fucking ranked out on him. Who else is fighting?
What about
they're saying what happened, brother?
What about Itoma and what's his opponent's name this Saturday?
Franklin,
right?
Yeah,
Franklin.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the heavyweights, to be honest.
Okay.
And this Altoma fight, like I have an eye on Altoma, but against Franklin,
it's not gonna be a good fight, man. It's not gonna be a good fight.
It doesn't put up my radar, but but Dubois and what's his name are gonna fight.
Hold on. I seen something earlier. I want to ask y'all this. I seen something earlier.
Go ahead.
They said that now Usyk is gonna be picking and choosing against I think it was Fury and my brother individual, and I got him over Usyk. Caballero. I got Caballero over Usyk.
I got Usyk over Caballero.
I ain't mad at you. I'm just telling you what I seen that I think that I can't remember why I seen it at, but hey man, I think Caballero done did everything he need to deserve that fight against Usyk. And if Usyk beat him, I ain't got no problem with it. But I think he deserved the opportunity.
I agree, 100%. Wax. He's more than earned it, bro.
Yeah, and and I'm a fan of Caballero. You know what I'm saying? I'm a big fan of him. I love the body work he do at the heavyweight division. Usyk, we done seen him hurt by body shots. Does Caballero have? Hey, he might lose that fight. He might get stopped in that fight. I don't care. I could care less. I just think he deserved the opportunity. I think that he just deserved that opportunity. So it is what it is. I apologize. Go ahead, Piro. I apologize.
Yeah, no. I agree with you. I think he deserves the opportunity. I don't think he's going to get it anytime soon. I think Usyk's probably going to retire after this exhibition that he's having.
Who he got an exhibition against?
The champion kickboxer for Verhoeven, I think. Vanderhoven.
I'm not
something like that, bro. Like
I don't even know who that is.
No, it's like some champion kickboxer. It's like a champion kickboxer, bro. He's one of them ones that they say, bro.
They gonna treat boxing fans any type of way, anyways. It is what it is. They're gonna treat us how they're gonna treat us.
They're gonna treat us like dirt.
But real quick, Mr. Chairman. We're going, Mr. Chairman. Blue, go ahead. Real quick, let me ask you. Caballero versus Usyk. Who you got in that fight?
Usyk.
Break it down.
I just think that Usyk's footwork is going to be superior. It's superior, and he's going to basically hit him with angles and do what he's doing like he's been doing to these fighters. I mean, I don't really see anybody beating him right now. and I think that he's gonna. Yeah, I just think he's gonna be hitting him with the angles. Usyk's footwork is really good, so I think he's just gonna be hitting him with the angles. Frustrating, Caballero. But at the same token, it should be a good fight. But you know what? I got Usyk.
I'm taking Caballero. I'm taking Caballero. If Usyk win, I wouldn't be surprised. But man, I think Caballero. I think he's different. And I love the way that brother fight. Anybody going to the body the way he go to the body, especially in the heavyweight division, man, I have a different level of respect for you. You understand how to break a motherfucker down, man. And most of these guys don't even understand how to break somebody down. I think Caballero understands it still. He reminds me of an old school boxer. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion. You know what I'm saying? He can put that high guard up. Sometimes he's going to take a couple shots. You're going to land some shots. He might get knocked down. And he's going to come back and work the body continuously. Man, I got so much respect for Caballero. It's crazy. But I got Caballero. If he fight Usyk, I'm picking Caballero to win the fight. It is what it is.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Blue, give me go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, man, I appreciate you, man. Great live, great topics, you know what I'm saying? But I was about to troll, but it's all good. But no, man, great live, man. Appreciate you letting me up here, man, and shout out to everybody that was on the panel. Shout out to the people that was in the chat. Shout out to the people that are listening. And man, if you came in late, man, you have to catch the replay game. Go ahead and hype up the video, man. Hype up the video, man.
Hit the hype button. I don't even know what the hype button is. I don't even know what the hype button is. I don't even know.
It's where the comments is. You just gotta push override a couple of times.
Hey, Dub.
What up?
Can you hear this audio? Do me a favor. Tell me if you can hear it. Can you hear that?
No, I can't hear it. Can I hear it? I can't
hear it.
No.
Okay.
No, we can't hear it.
Nobody can hear it.
Okie dokie. Let me see. Go ahead, Dub.
Nah. Hey, y'all hit
what I was gonna say is
go ahead, Boo. Go ahead,
peace,
Boo.
love. Yeah, I'm almost done, bro. Peace, love, and hair grease, and let's on to the next one, brother. Thanks.
We're gonna keep rocking, and we're gonna do what we do around here, man. Blue, you know you my brother, and I love you.
Yeah, even if you out of order a lot of times, but you was just a few minutes ago with the.
I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem being out of order. Matter of fact, like I always tell y'all, on my show, I'm probably the most out of order individual out here anyways. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But man, hey, I ain't got nothing but love and respect for you, my brother. And we'll do it again.
Yes, sir. That'll be easy, man. Peace, love, and hair grease.
Hey, looking forward. So it's crazy. I got the next 2 days off. And so I might be acting a fool over there. Shout out to my brother B3. Shout out to B3. I'm gonna be pulling up on my brother's show because hey, I got a little time. I got 2 days off. So when you get them 2 days off, you know we gonna act a fool anyway. So and you know I got 2 days off this week and I got 3 days off next week, which is crazy. It's crazy work because my son he on spring break. And he gonna be on Saturday. I gotta go drop him off with his mom's. You know what I'm saying? So they'll be rocking. And hey, I'm gonna align my time accordingly. So shout out to my brother, man. But hey, Blue, we'll chop it up soon.
Yeah, for sure.
Love you, brother.
Peace,
Uh,
everybody.
Mr. Hold on, real quick. Well, we gotta say, Mr. Chairman and Piro, did you? I don't know what are you looking for? Are you looking for? Do I need to share a video or something? I don't know if Piro knows what's going on.
Yo, can you hear me?
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Piro.
No, I just wondered if you could hear me.
No, I can hear you.
All right, cool. Thank you very much. Give me 1 second. All right, can you hear this? Can you hear that?
No, we can't hear it.
No, okay.
Hold on, real quick. Can anybody else hear it? Cash, can you hear it?
No, I don't hear nothing.
Yeah, I don't hear anything. Can you share it in the background so I can play it?
Can you hear it?
No, man, we can't hear it.
All good, bro. I was just trying to do my drop.
You about to piss me off.
I was just trying to do my drop.
Well, we're gonna give you the drop, man. This is how Piro comes.
Hey, there he is. What's up, you dirty bastard? Who's this? It's me, you dirty asshole. Oh.
That's how Piro be talking to folks right there. Hey, it is
All good, bro.
good.
All good. Next time. I sent it to you last time.
Did you text it to me already?
I did. Yeah. A while back. This is a long time ago, though. I ain't tripping.
Okay. Send it to me, and I'll make sure. Send it to me tomorrow. I'll make sure I add it to my whatchamacallit. So instead of, because this your new drop right here. What you just did, this how we looking at you.
Bitch. Mantis in this bitch. Wash the Chevy doors. Mama, I saw Jesus. Get low with it. Whoop a bitch. Whoop a bitch. Whoop a bitch. I turned around and I spunk the nigga. Pretty Ricky, baby, grind on me. Wish a bitch would, then jet set. Thriller dance. Call me Dragon Ball Negro. Swag surfing. Where my DoorDash order? Not you? All right, then. Keep it moving. Old dirty bastard, drunk style. Too low to get under. Too high to get over. Melodies from heaven rain down. Damn, my socks wet. Got a rock in my shoe.
Shit, I wish I could move like that, bro.
Hey, look, you, bro.
I'm old now, bro.
Hey, I'm old. Hey, we done talked too many times. You know I'm old like you old. So, and we both ain't nearly as old as we sound. So,
yeah. I mean, you know, I still do my thing, but yeah, I'm getting old, bro.
My knees still hurt to this day. So, hey, if the weather is wrong, then my knees ain't strong. I'm just telling you.
Because you played basketball those years, that's why it's hard on the knees.
That is what it is. What you want me to do? But hey, love you, bro, and I'm gonna hit you up. We'll rock again.
No, for sure. Thank you for having me, man. I'm out, please.
Man, you know you're my brother.
Yeah, man.
Cash, give me your last words, my brother. Real quick, Cash. Hold on, real quick. We haven't had a chance to do the conspiracy show, that type of thing. Man, I gotta go in, and you're gonna be mad and happy at me at the same time. I gotta go in on Donald Trump, man. I gotta go in on the Iran war that's going on. I know it's about. See how y'all see how
talking to you sound like you was praising this shit. I was like, nigga, this shit is crazy, man. I feel like I'm in the upside down a lot of times, man. Like,
no. I said from the beginning. I said, man, I ain't never agreed with that shit. I ain't never agreed with it. But
that's not what it sounded like. But all right,
you can't ever tell me a time that I agree with that war.
It sounded like you were giving Donald Trump praises at the end of one of them last shows, and I was like, huh?
Man, you out of order. You out of order, man.
I mean, I didn't know why you ever. It is what it is.
We gotta get into it. We gotta talk about it because, man,
you really can't debate me politically because when it boils down to, you can't really debate me on the politics.
I can always debate you on politics.
I mean, you could try, but you don't even understand that at the root of your argument, you have a person who's breaking laws, and politics is law. Is These motherfuckers make the laws. So if you respect politics to talk about it, you can't really talk about it and be like, but I want this nigga who be out here breaking laws. Like, come on, man. You can't even agree that he's obviously breaking laws. Like, man, so you're having a dishonest argument. That's all you would be. It would just be a dishonest debate.
You tell me anytime that I done debated you or talked to you and tried to be dishonest or not truthful about.
I just told you about Trump. When I was telling you about the laws that he was obviously breaking, that I could see back then on TV, the laws, I knew these things were illegal. And then it comes out, it was proven they were illegal, but you still can't even admit they were illegal. You be like, I didn't see him doing nothing illegal. And then I even heard you say that you was cool with it because you just wanted to, you were mad at the game, so you wanted someone come in and blow the game up, man. Like, man, listen, don't try to argue politics with me. You just get destroyed, nigga. You be having a dishonest argument at the root. So your whole conversation, shit, everything you say is corrupted.
Amazing.
That's just the facts. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you can't understand that, but you'll get there one day. You know what I mean?
Ain't that amazing?
Yeah.
Give me your last
is.
word.
That's what I'm thinking.
It's absolutely amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Give me your last word. Hold on, real quick. Mr. Chairman, are you there?
I am.
All right. We got Mr.
Doug, we be spending too much. They got to remind me not to argue with these super fans of men.
Don't worry
man.
about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
God damn.
You okay? You okay? Hey, you was in order, and you made your point. They made their point. You was in order. Don't worry about it.
Man, there's so much of this extra fandom going on. We can't even have real boxing talk no more because people just want to push narratives and shit, things that didn't happen. Like, come on, man, let's get to the facts that way we can talk boxing again. Shit.
Hey, you know what's so crazy, Cash?
Yeah.
I didn't even expect to go down the road that we went down tonight. I didn't even expect that. I felt like, hey man, we talking about this, but I got to do better. I'll figure it out. You know what I'm saying? But hey man, give me your last words.
Those are my last words, man. Keith finna get his ass whooped. And as much as I used to like him watching, I used to like him watch him fight, but I'm gonna love watching him get his ass whooped. You know what I mean? Shit. So I hope y'all enjoy it.
I'm gonna enjoy the shit out of it. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch y'all next time.
We're gonna be live. Hey, what's tonight? Tonight is Wednesday. I don't know if we live tomorrow because I'm gonna be over there with Quee. Y'all make sure y'all go pull up on Quee show. Always a great show. So y'all make sure y'all go pull up on her. I'll be over there tomorrow, and she do a hell of a job with her show. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. We can probably talk in basketball and all type of thing. Real quick, Mr. Chairman, I gotta tell you, Jazzy, man, they did Jazzy so wrong in the South Carolina game.
Absolutely.
I don't know who coaching over there. I don't know the lady's name. I mean, I done seen her before. You know what I'm saying? I don't know her name.
Her name is Lindsay Gottlieb.
Say it again.
Lindsay Gottlieb.
Well, she need to leave because ain't no way I got an individual that just scored 30 plus, you know what I'm saying, in the previous game, and they ain't getting the shots. Nigga, we finna get you shots. And I don't know who number 11 was. Number 11, I was like, man, you done fucked the whole game. But that's my opinion. You know I'm out of order anyway, so don't give me I apologize. Mr. Chairman, give me your last words. I apologize.
Well, I mean, you know, given the fight we're talking about, that can be the moment that we see. Like, we could see that, you know, my man Fundora, he can come out there, impose his will, set up his shop, and be what everybody else has said he can be in that fight. And, you know, it would be very difficult for Thurman to weather the storm if he's not absolutely aware of how and what is going to be coming his way. I think that that's where you beat people when you're physically not where you should be or where they are. I think you got to fight it upstairs. So in order for him to like actually be of any type of threat or any type of like effectiveness, he's going to have to give him something to think about. He's going to have to disrupt his timing. Now, I didn't say go in close because I agree with you guys who said that, on close, he's a little bit more difficult because first and foremost, he had to fight that way. He couldn't see as well. And on top of that, he's got leverage and he's able to shoot those uppercuts. So that's why I say, like, you got to work your way to there. You can't stay there, but you got to stay just off of the very end of his reach. So in between there, and you got to work in with his timing of jumping in and jumping out. Can Thurman do that? That's going to be questionable. And that's going to be what people would look for. But I like me some Thurman. I've always liked him. And I think that, in this fight, he is the USC that I know. He is the SC that I know. I think that, in this fight, South Carolina would definitely be Fundora. And it's interesting to see what type of fight we get. Who's going to be running the show, so to speak, for Thurman so that they can continue to maximize what they're doing well, but conceal what they're not doing well and what they're going to have to go through in that fight. So make no mistake, time is undefeated. Inactivity always wins over when you're not actually giving yourself the repetition you need to continue to stay sharp. So that's not in his favor. And not only just youth, but the fact that Thurman is marketable right now makes it tough for a decision, no matter how well you fight in there. That being the case, man, we need a juju performance. We need somebody to tap into Thurman and tell him, hey, look, yo, man, this is what we can do. This is how we can do it. Now, are you willing to go to whatever length it is necessary to prove this thing out? Because he's going to have to do things that he's not comfortable doing. And, he's going to have to sustain it.
Mr. Chairman, do you give him a chance to win the fight?
I give him a chance because, it's boxing and anybody can just throw a punch. Mendoza showed us that can connect and change things. He is 6'6" or 6'7", and he is fighting at 154. There's always a chance that you can get clipped. I think that I told you I find myself saying that the Keith Thurman that was once upon a time will be the Keith Thurman that we see in that ring, and is that good enough? That's what I'm not certain of. I favor Fundora. I think that it's a lot for him to overcome. Can he do it? I think he could, but he has to be on every axis. He has to be on 10, and he's got to be giving maximum energy, maximum effort, and maximum efficiency. That's gonna be tough. So I favor Fundora. I'm rooting for one time, and I'm rooting for one time to actually be like he was one time ago. So that's what I'm hoping for. Now, my mind tells me, that R. Kelly moment is there. I understand that it's a severe climb. I understand that it's a severe ask of him. And I understand that he hasn't been giving himself the chance to be as sharp as he needs to be up in there. But there's that one time. So that one time at Bandcamp needs to happen for Thurman for him to actually pull this fight out. Can he do it? It's a possibility. It's very slim. Could SC have beat South Carolina, it was a slim possibility, but it was there. But you got to be prepared. So you got to make sure that you can understand how they're going to attack you and what you can do to counteract that. And then you're going to have all people, the corner, him, all in unison on one page. And somebody's going to have a good showing because, you know, he doesn't have to be as perfect to win. And the money is behind him. So, man, I think we get a good fight because I think that Thurman indeed wants a shot. And I think he wants a shot to go out as a champion. And I think that that's going to propel him to continue to push. Can he evade all the heavy stuff? Can he shoot between it? And can he keep him off balance? That's what he's going to have to do. That's going to be tough. And that's why I favor Fundora, but I'm pulling for my man Thurman. And likewise, man, you know, there are no do-overs. You just got to take that butt whooping. Will it be a butt whooping or will it be a great fight? I'm leaning towards the great fight. I'm leaning towards him appreciating the moment and trying to make the most of it. I'm leaning towards him reaching back and clutching something that's great that made him once upon a time, one time, not just sometimes. So that's what I'm hoping for. And, you know, I wish that this card would be as entertaining as some of the other cards that they have put up on as recently. And I hope that everyone is healthy and in their very best conditioning. I mean, shout out to the lady that fought on the card that just passed. You know, she was over in Loma Linda. I'm currently in Loma Linda. She was at the hospital due to what she endured in the fight. I hope that people can come there. They can be in good shape and they can compete. And then competing, they can walk out there with no problems. Dub, you my man, 50 grand. You already know that. No matter how out of order I may get, how out of order you may be.
Hey, Mr. Chairman, I gotta talk to you about Friday. I gotta talk to you.
For sure.
I got some things going on Saturday, so I'm gonna hit you up and we'll talk about Friday.
For sure. Well, speaking of Friday, we do something to try to be in order, man. We have to have our steps ordered, and we need the discipline to do that. And sometimes we find different sources to get our discipline. We're trying to find a source that is greater than us, that is bigger than us. Some people don't adhere to it, and we're fine with that. But we do discuss the word, and we discuss it openly amongst a group of folks to try to get the understanding that it was meant to give to the people that. So we want to make sure that we always extend that opportunity for anyone who is willing to come. Now, we're not forcing anything upon anybody. We want all to participate. I segue to that because all is welcome, but in that ring, my man has got to force his will upon Fundora. He's got to force his understanding of boxing upon him, and that's what we're going to need to see. If we cannot do that, then it could be by many punches. I think it was you and DJ who said, you know, it's going to be an accumulation. It will be an accumulation if that does not happen. If he cannot impose his will, and his will got to be great. If he cannot impose a plan upon him, it's got to be efficient. Never mistake activity for achievement. Never mistake effort for efficiency. He's going to have to be given effort, and he's going to have to be very efficient. He's going to be active. He's going to have to be hella achieving. But I hope the card is entertaining. I hope it's competitive, and I hope that we get to see the type of fights that will lend people to making fights like this, so that we can have cards like this, and that it can lend itself for boxing to get that shot it needs, man. Again, for all you in the chat, even my hater that was in the chat, my main man Fredo, Shout out to you. Shout out to all you who came and participated, man. Shout out to Dub for having this platform. Shout out to the people that rocked on his platform and gave their perspectives and
their time and their energy, man.
Exactly, man, because it's not easy to be up here and talk. It's not easy to have people take shots at you, and it's not easy to stay consistent, man. So shout out for you guys who did that. And for you people in the chat that came and rocked along with my man Doug right side, my main man Crush the Mickey Freaky Legend, who's still up here, my man Crash Crypto, who told me to shut the fudge up not too long ago, my man DJ, who came up here talking that country slang, my man
shout out to Alabama, man. Shout out to
Bama, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I can't stand Alabama, but I love them.
Hey, there's either war for Eagles or there's a tie that got a roll, but it's still gonna be fought on all day, every day.
Hey, hold on. You know the crazy thing is look, with DJ, and I love DJ. That's my brother, and I love him. Man, he an Alabama fan. I'm a Georgia fan. You know what I'm saying?
No, facts. That's facts.
He a Philly fan. I'm a Cowboys.
I'm a Philly fan too. I understand that.
Y'all be out of order, but we ain't worried about y'all being out of order. All I'm saying is for my brother to pull up the way he pull up.
Facts.
Always be in order and show love. You know what I'm saying? Same way you do. I really appreciate y'all because y'all can get up here and cuss me out. The chat cuss me out. My own chat cuss me out more than anybody else do. Which is okay. I ain't got no problem with it. I have no problem with it. That's why the chat is the chat. And we love y'all. Keep pulling up, man. We ain't got no problem. But
no, that's a fact. That's a fact.
But hey, we got tough skin around here, man. It ain't nothing personal. Look. Big Dog Willie said, the right side, you were on Trump train for a while. I remember it all. Hey, I don't disagree. I disagree with what he doing now. And I'm going to say that I think he wrong right now. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, hey, if y'all can check, y'all don't have to change y'all opinions. I'm going to change mine because I think I was wrong You know what I'm saying? So, and I think Trump wrong. I think what he got going on over there. But we're not talking politics right now, so let me come.
Nah, for sure. But you want to know what that right there is what pain is for us. It's an indicator that things aren't right. Now we got to learn our lesson from the pain that we suffer and inflict so that we can understand how to make our moves accordingly. If we can't, if being men and women, being people, if we can't see the error of our ways and make an adjustment from there, we can't ever expect to grow. We can only see things get worse. So for us to grow as a nation, as a people, we got to see what is going on before us and make moves accordingly and start to see the value and the equity there is in resource. And the greatest resource we ever going to have is one another. A man going to have to govern himself in that ring. Speaking of Thurman, because, the resources, if it's only on him, it's not going to be great enough.
Hey, Mr. Chairman, do you remember the old folks? And the old folk when you have to go to church and things like that.
Oh yeah,
They used to tell you, govern yourself accordingly.
Accordingly, amen to that, my man. Doug. That's why.
That's what they used to tell you back in the day.
Hey, and on that note, I'm gonna govern myself accordingly and say, you already know what it is. While I'm here, if you ain't rocking with my man Doug, you ain't rocking on the right side, dog.
Wrong side, man. Y'all
on the wrong side.
But if y'all over here right now, y'all on the right side.
Y'all on the right side. So let's try to get right, man. Let's come together, man. Appreciate, like I said, everybody that came and gave to the panel. We had Mex up here. We had Puddle for a little bit. We had a couple of. We had Blue Hustle, man. We had a lot of folks that come up here, man. And the one thing about Dub is like he is country. And we know country folk are very hospitable, so you are more than welcome to hit that link. And if you do they people wrong, they come for you. And so Dub is telling people out there, don't send for him. I mean, don't come for him unless he sent for you.
I don't want no smoke, man.
He don't want no smoke.
No smoke.
But at the same time, he wants you to be in order. Only Mickey Frickies around here that's gonna be out of order is him. Because he came up with out of order promotion. So on that note, you guys have a lovely evening. Whenever we get together, Friday, if we can get together Friday, and you're gonna be available sometime.
I'm gonna call you tomorrow. We gotta talk about that because I don't know exactly how it plays out. So I'm gonna call you tomorrow so we can talk about it.
Hey man, hey, shout out to KO. Shout out to my man Deem in round 1. Shout out to Thrill Hill the Kinfolk for the losses that they had to endure. So sorry for that, man, but may the loss of them bring the strength in you and the union of you to become together so that you guys can find love, understanding, and discernment throughout the midst of their trials, your tribulations, and your bereavement. And man, much love to everybody, bro.
Man,
you rocking on the right side.
Love you, Mr. Chairman. I always appreciate you, and we're gonna do it soon. I'll talk to you, and you already know how we rock.
Already, like my man. Rick Timms, man. Shout out to freaking Sunnyside in the Mickey Fricky building.
Hey man,
my man Rick,
the real peace sign.
The real peace sign, and the real way that men are to handle themselves, conduct themselves, and thing, man. He's a fan of Bud, man. He don't agree with everything that he do, but he agree with what he see in that ring, man, and he stand by that. But when he see him do some stuff that ain't cool, he call it out, man. That's how we got to be, man. So shout out to Rick Timms, man. And that brother got a channel. He gonna start putting content. Make sure when you see Rick Timms, you sub up.
No, he already done start putting content out. Rick Timms might go to the restaurant. He might be live at the restaurant, and shout out to my brother Rick. I'd be like, hey, you know, the first thing I gotta, man, what's on the menu, man? What you eating over there? And you know, he showed me love, but shout out to Rick Timms, man. That's my brother, and I love him.
Yeah, man.
I love all y'all, man. I love all y'all.
Yeah. Hey, some of us are easier to love than others, man. And you know, I ain't gonna say I'm gonna say it right now, man. Rick Timms, good dude, bro.
Hey, Mr. Chip, I gotta ask you. If you don't love one, you don't love anybody.
Hey, that's a fact.
You have to love God told us you gotta love your enemies. You understand? And whether you agree or disagree, I love everybody, and I'm gonna love y'all because, man, I appreciate y'all. I may disagree with y'all now, and you know I'm good to disagree, but I still love y'all because I learned so much from y'all, and whether we agree, disagree, man, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I ain't gotta like you. Shout out to my brother Haplo. Haplo he the word that I want to use is blessed. He blessed me into the YouTube community. The first time I ever got cooked on a panel, right, was by Haplo. And my brother Haplo pull up on my show now, and anytime I see him, man, I'm gonna show him love because, and I say it all the time, man. Haplo, hey, he put hands on me the first time I had the argument. He put hands on me, but ever since then, I took it on the chin, and get what? Haplo be like, man. He was the first person to ever say, "You're gonna be better than what you think you are right now. You're gonna be good for this space." He was the first person to tell me that after he cooked me. He cooked me first. That's a fact. But after he cooked me, he said, man, you're going to be good for this space. And, man, shout out to my brother Haplo. But shout out to you, Mr. Chapman. And we're going to do it soon. Look for a call from me tomorrow or later on tonight. Or later on tonight.
All right, then, man. You already know it's all love, man. Hey, and shout out to everybody that came through, man. Y'all be easy.
Crush the legend. Crush, are you in the building? Crush, are you there? Yoda, the Jedi Master, are you there? Okay, Crush ain't there. But hey, shout out to Crush. Y'all make sure, because Crush, I think he'll be live at this current moment in time. It'll probably be 4 hours, about 4 hours from now. He's gonna be live. Coffee and donuts for grown-ups. Y'all make sure y'all pull up to that. I think he's working right now, so no disrespect, but I think he's working right now. Tomorrow, I don't know if I'm gonna go live. We gotta see how things work out. A lot of things going on, and we'll figure it out. But we do have biblical talk going. If y'all want to be a part of it, y'all hit me up, let me know. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, just know we all around here, man. Well, wait a minute. Because I had some folks coming up, and I love this drop right here. I had some folks coming up out here, and I was looking, I'm like, y'all think y'all know boxing. They think they know boxing. And then when I be asking questions, they be talking about this right here.
Mantis in this bitch. Wash the Chevy doors. Mama, I saw Jesus. Get low with it. Whoop a bitch. Whoop a bitch. Whoop a bitch. I turned around and I spunk the nigga. Pretty Ricky, baby, grind on me. Wish a bitch would, then jet set. Thriller dance. Call me Dragon Ball Negro. Swag surfing. Where my DoorDash order? Not you? All right, then. Keep it moving. Old dirty bastard, drunk style. Too low to get under. Too high to get over. Melodies from heaven rain down. Damn, my socks wet. Got a rock in my shoe.
They end up with a damn rock in their shoe. But, man, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. And, man, only thing I can tell y'all, just know when y'all over here, man, y'all rocking on the right side. Much love, peace, and hair grease.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Damn Rodriguez!
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the